My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see there's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running. Time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see the fighting fury that I have inside of me. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changing place. Felt so good, little on my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. The sea will rise, the stars will fall. We're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. We do it all for glory, for glory, for glory. I will remember. I will remember. I will remember. And nothing to compare to these. I will remember.
A big hello, friends, and welcome to the 2023 Department of Defense Warrior Games Challenge, hosted by the U.S. Army. It's day 9, and we're heading down the home stretch as we only have 2 days of competition left. Precision Air Sports, also known as shooting, takes aim today. We've got the first of 2 full days of firing about to start, and qualifying for medals is what today's all about for the Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, and SOCOM. It's the Warrior Games Challenge. It's day 1 of Precision Air Sports, and it's all coming your way next.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Warrior Games Challenge here at Naval Air Station North Island in San Diego, California. I'm Haley Elwood, and I am so excited to be with you all today. We have an amazing day of events, kicking off with our shooting event right beside me this morning. And then later on today, we will have day 2 of the sitting volleyball prelims. It's going to be awesome and so much fun. We're going to have an opportunity to tell some of these athletes amazing stories, take you into the competition too. But before we get started, here's a message from the U.S. Army.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch, around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
And here we go again, North Island, the Coronado Peninsula. Inside here in San Diego, California, Warrior Games Challenge. It's coming your way. And it is day 9 of 10. It's hard to believe that we have reached the 9 spot here. But today it's about Precision Air Sports. And that is what's center stage right now. Joining me today, Carl Ripke. Yes, the legend himself that I've worked with a few times. But here we are together. We're talking Precision Air Sports. What are we going to see?
Well, first of all, good morning, Brad, and it is awesome to be here. By the way, this is Building 91.
Oh,
Building
I forgot
91.
That.
You got to get it in there, Building 91. But today we're going to start with pistol. So these athletes have an opportunity for their sighting, and we'll get into this a little bit later, but they have an opportunity in their sighting to get their pistols ready for the qualifying. Only 8 will advance and qualify for tomorrow's finals.
That's a heavy cut right there.
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive. And you're going to have that, and this is, I can't wait as we get started here. I'm going to go slow. I'm going to break it down so you truly understand what precision shooting is all about.
Well, we're going to find out because you're going to take us on a lesson here. We're talking 40 shots in 50 minutes. Now, that seems like a lot. That seems like you're going to get some arm fatigue there. How do you deal with stuff like that?
Well, that's interesting. That's a good point, too, when you think about 40 shots in 50 minutes. Now, they're shooting at a 177, which is basically an over-the-counter air pistol. What's different here is that these precision air pistols, they don't have a CO2 cartridge that maybe your little pistol you had at home, or your rifle, or they don't pump them as in a standard pistol or a rifle where you pump it up for the air. In this case, these guns are pre-loaded with air, and it's upwards of 3,000 pounds of pressure built in the pistol itself. It allows the pistol to have several hundred rounds through it before it loses its velocity, its consistent velocity for these athletes. But during the 40 shots in 50 minutes, these athletes can put their gun down. They can rest their gun. They must, as you know, pick it up and not use anything for support for the gun during the qualifying. So they have to pick it up. But if you think about it, if you go slow and get into your zone, 40 shots in 50 minutes, that's plenty of time.
Yeah.
Now these pistols, not unlike the rifles, but the pistols are single shot. So after each of these athletes shoots at their target, And a little deeper in the qualifying, I'll explain to you with how the scoring works.
Yeah,
and so
ease
forth.
us along. Don't take us right to, you know.
But it's pretty
save the
amazing.
gold.
You're going to like it. You're going to like it. 40 shots, 50
You're
minutes.
right. The more I look at that, too, 40 shots, 50 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if you're taking a shot a minute, yeah, you're not going to be doing that, obviously. It doesn't take you that long to line it up. So it does give you plenty of time to get that in there, too.
Maybe have
Now,
a snack.
Let's go back to Carl as a small child. Didn't your mom say that I'm not getting you a BB gun because you're going to shoot your eye out with that thing? Didn't you hear that from your mom?
What's the movie Christmas Story?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's not just a movie. It's true. It's true to life. So your mom never said that to you?
I wore safety glasses. Always. And
So
my
your
mom probably
parents
told me
saw.
more than once. Growing up in Northern California, I think she probably told me at least 100 dozen times or whatever the math would
See,
be.
there was. I wasn't allowed to have it. So my mom says I was going to shoot my eye out. But here we are. It's not about us. North Island, Coronado Peninsula here.
What building?
91. If you look for Building 91, it doesn't show up. It doesn't even exist. You can't even see the building. It's like Area 51, but it's Building 91. So we're underway right now. We're getting it started.
You know what's neat though, as you think about these athletes in precision shooting. One thing they're doing here is it's not like California. It has to be quiet on the green. Or you're not having the
rowdy in
volunteers. Exactly. You're not having the volunteers putting their hands up. Oh, that's got to be a tough job at the end of a 36.
People are screaming over our backs for the Warriors.
Yeah. But notice the process. Each one has got their own style.
Yep.
The important thing is when you walk into the field to play, you leave everything behind. You've got to leave it all behind you. Whatever your physical or mental challenges that may have brought you into the DFD Warrior Games Department of Defense Warrior Games, you've got to put it all behind you. You cannot think about anything except the release, the squeezing of the trigger. And one thing is a universal thought, Brad, is that every one of these athletes in every one of these divisions, Army, Navy, so forth, they've all pulled the trigger.
And
They all pulled the trigger.
We talked about that this morning. So they all have some skills when it comes to that. And actually, I could break down some points as they become available. We got from the Army, Chad Krantz putting up some numbers. 27 for him, 31 for Master Sergeant Donald Burns, representing the Marine Corps. He's looking solid. As we're looking at Jeremy Tanksley right now. And Tanksley is shooting a 28 so far. But only room for 8, right?
Yeah.
Top 8. That's a
gonna be
big
neat.
cut.
It's a big cut. So each one of these shooters, these precision pistol shooters, just before they go, taking a deep breath, relaxing. 3, 2, 1, squeeze the trigger.
So it's a cadence, right? You get into a cadence
absolutely.
with your shooting, right? Your breaths.
Absolutely.
Jeremy Tanksley up to 34 right now. Thanks for joining us here, DoDWarriorGames.com, joining us online. Carl Ripke, Brad J with the call for you. Day 9. We got one more tomorrow, and that'll wrap things up for your Warrior Games Challenge 2023. And it is all about the precision air sports today. Also known as shooting. Now, Carl, you have some experience with it. You were you in London? Is that correct? That
is correct. I was fortunate
London
enough to
Olympics.
be the venue announcer the 2012 Summer Games in London. The format there is a little different. It's 22 precision. There's a rapid shooting class, and there's standing, sitting, pistol, so forth. But also was part of the the trap and skeet events as well at the Royal Artillery Barracks.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
It was, it's neat. And, you know, what's interesting is my background is I spent years racing luge sleds of all things, and you and I've teamed up for winter as well as summer sports together. But I spent, I don't know, I have to sit and think, but maybe 8 or 9 Olympic Games I've been announcing for sliding sports. But one thing about shooting is in London, there was 108 countries on the roster. And in the world of bobsled, luge, skeleton, and so forth, you might get 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 countries involved.
Yeah, that's
but
it,
in
right?
shooting, 108. That's impressive.
What if you combine shooting with bobsled?
That would be that'd be nice. Maybe get some kind of a Brad J. Carl Repke catch him and shoot him series.
Oh my goodness! That'd be. We're talking paintball, people. Okay, not actual.
So as we focus our attention back at the
Let's bring
range,
it back. Okay, yeah, good.
some of our athletes now they've put their pistols down. They're sitting down, taking a swallow of water, staying hydrated.
And there's, you go back to the time. There's 44 minutes and some change still on the clock, so you got plenty of time. So you don't want to rush it. It seems like if you really want to just be steady and get that shot. Looking at some of the guys we've seen so far, putting up some numbers here. Master Sergeant Donald Burns, Marine Corps. He is looking pretty solid. 82 he's put up.
I think take this time so once again our viewers and as well as Mr. Brad J, that you understand truly how the scoring works. So if you're looking at the target and the target at itself there, the target, if you're looking at our screens here, you can see the black circle. Of course, that's the bullseye.
Yep.
Around it is a metal housing, and so you only score once you get inside the circle. And once you're inside the circle, now it breaks it down to the scale of 1 to 10. And so if you completely miss the inner circle, it'll show up on your screen here. And if you're watching on the screen, the green is the previous shot, and the last shot of an athlete is in red. And so you can follow along, and it's being scored immediately thereafter. A mathematical bullseye is the magic a 10, but you're having some unbelievable consistent shooting. Again, as you know, it's 40 shots, 50 minutes, only 8 qualify for the finals tomorrow.
Well, Master Sergeant Donald Burns, who we're watching on the screen right now, as he has been crushing it. You can see his total points right now on his shots. And you'll see his most recent, there it is, comes up in red. So a 9 on that one, 9.2 on his last shot.
And did you notice how he is sitting down, and just after his shot, he lifts up and opens up the chamber to drop another 177 shell or pellet in. But he keeps his gun rested, and then just before he goes, takes that deep breath, relaxes, exhales, 3, 2, 1, raises the gun, squeezes the trigger. Of all shooting sports, of all weapons or guns that in the armed forces people have at home, whatever it is, these precision pistols, and especially the precision rifles, are the most accurate of all. Absolute most accurate of all.
I'm thinking about my Daisy BB gun back in the day. They were not accurate.
Put the Red Ryder down.
But even if I pumped it, like even extra pumps, it still was going to shoot off a little bit. And you try to line it up. I'm going to line it up higher to the right. But here, no, you're saying straight line, the precision.
Yeah. And I think it was again, you're not just getting a pistol and you're trying to work with the pistol. These pistols are fit for each and every one of the shooters. Each and every one, they might adjust the trigger pull, how many pounds it takes to pull the trigger, how far from the inner part of the palm of the hand to your first finger where you're pulling the trigger, what is that distance? Do you have a single side, double side? Is it raised? How do you want that handle, the pistol grip itself, to work for you? So each one of these pistols is different. And so even though we can sit back and watch this unbelievable event, every one of these guns is customized. Some of the shooters keep their opposite hand, some put it in their pocket, some rest it on their belt. Everyone's got their own style. Some are shooting with them.
So it's not like there's a right way and a wrong way. It's whatever's.
Correct.
It's a comfort level for you. As we
Correct.
see Tony Smith right now at 68. Tony Smith representing SOCOM. Now you showed me, we went up and looked at those targets, and the black paper in the middle, that reloads after you put holes in it?
Correct. It just slides down 10 centimeters, excuse me, and it slides down. It's one of the amazing things about the sport. Now I'm just going to go out there and tell you this.
Go
what
out
makes
there.
This, what
Don't
makes
hold
this
back.
so special is that these athletes can practice at home. If you think about it, they can practice at home. It's 10 meters. Your hallway at home is roughly 10 meters.
I don't recommend you do it at home in the house, but okay.
It's a 177. It's a 177 pellet. And if you think about it, it's not a 22 or a shotgun or a rifle.
Yeah.
It's a 177. And that's what makes these back to London. That's what makes it so special. You've got smaller nations that can get involved in these shooting sports because it doesn't take a field to get involved in. With 108 countries, it's amazing. In this case, we've got our Warrior Games participants.
Let's talk to Rudy Estrada right now. We're watching him. He's got 75. Now, I've watched him. His technique is this right here. So he'll set it down.
Reload.
And it seems like he tries to like kind of clear his mind for a second. If we see him look forward like he did, here it is. Here's the look right here.
And watch the breathing. Notice he's got his left hand in his pocket. Finds his space. Notice the breathing.
Yep.
He's only focusing on one thing, his world. He's not listening to the shooter behind him or the people in the audience. He's focusing. And notice his right eye is covered. So needless to say, he's left eye dominant. Right eye is covered. Now it's the same routine. Watch the breathing.
And that one just outside on that one for Estrada, so he'll try to regroup.
Pretty impressive shooting, though, the first 10. Okay, so now he has raised his hand. So
what's
what
going
is
on here?
He has now asked the range boss to come over. And I believe this is Terry Harrison. And he'll come over and address whatever situation is needed. Now we have a visually impaired shooter. Now for the visually impaired, notice how the gun is on a rest. This and shoots model he's shooting has over 30 adjustments. So the shooter becomes one with the rifle in this case.
So is it an audible? You hear a sound that attracts him to that target? Okay.
Exactly.
So Captain Louis Avila, we're watching right now. Visually impaired warrior.
This is what it's all about. It's all about the athletes. If you're just joining us here in Building 91, these are the Precision Air Sports, Day 1. Pistol qualifying. I'm Carl Repke. Alongside me is Brad J. And it's going to be a great morning, early afternoon, and tomorrow we'll have the finals.
You just come in for 2 days. We just bring in the heavy lifting for you, huh? I've been out here 9 days. You've been watching some of the programs and getting
I have.
psyched
It's been
up?
special. And I understand one of my favorites is the swimming events. And what was up with that delay? 15-minute delay in the field of play there.
Well, we had a little problems. We had some pigeon problems. See, when you have a saltwater pool, which we have a saltwater pool for swimming, the seagulls and the pigeons kind of like it, and the seagulls kind of went duty in the pool, and we had a 15-minute delay because of seagull poop. So that's something that happens. You know what they say, stuff happens, and that happened.
Well, When,
The
when I
swimmers
was
were able
in
to were able to get back in the pool.
persevere.
Yeah.
When I
We
was in
fought through
London,
it.
we had a delay in one of the qualifyings when I was in London for the games. Fox had come out and ran across the field of play, and I'm truly surprised that Fox got out of there, because you've had some of the best precision shooters in the world qualifying, and this Fox runs across. I'm surprised. It's not unlike the caddy or the guy working at the golf shop picking up the golf balls out there in the golf cart that everybody tries to hit him. I'm surprised that Fox made it across the field, but it did.
Do you think that in a situation like that, there's another Fox that you don't see that's kind of egging him on, and one of them's like, "Hey, look, I'm gonna
Don't do it.
I'm gonna run out there, dude. There's 100 people shooting guns. Do not do this. Watch, they will not shoot me. Trust me."
I wouldn't do that.
Now, when you were in London for the Olympics, did you drink a lot of tea? Because they
I did. Yes.
So hot tea is a thing there, right?
Oh yeah. It was. It was wonderful. I mean, of course.
Did you embrace it? Like, did you put cream in your tea? Like,
No.
oh no, you did not.
Not at the Royal Artillery Barracks. The RAB.
What's awesome though is we've had a lot of viewers from the UK, and Invictus Games coming up. Of course, we've had a lot of viewers from the UK tuning in and chiming in.
It's neat.
And if you would like to ask Carl a question, this is the Ask Carl segment, where if you direct message me on Instagram at Brad JAYMC, at Brad JAYMC on Instagram, you can ask Carl anything you want, and we will answer that question for you. Carl, you cool with that?
Bring it on.
I mean, we're going to do it.
Yeah. You want to talk surf perch fishing, or you want to talk fly fishing, or precision air sports?
Well, whatever the question may be, no question is a bad question. At Brad JAYMC on Instagram, direct message me. Ask Carl. It's a segment we just created. Chad Krantz, 182 right now, so he's looking solid. But I go back and look at Donald Burns, just to give you an update on Burns. He's burning things up with a 260 total right now, the most we have seen so far.
Yes, but also keep in mind, 40 shots. So
40 shots, 33 minutes left. But I mean, you look at the numbers, 269. Matthews.
From the Marine Corps, Matthew Spencer.
Yeah.
He's doing a brilliant job.
Well, and
His
look,
current score is 170, but if you're looking, at his results, he's just crushing it.
but he's also Marine Corps. So is Burns. So Marine Corps looking pretty solid here. I go down to Teague. Teague's got 170, and he is also Marine Corps. So Marine Corps really showing up right now. Roger Hopkins, a 210 for SOCOM, but as we look at Chad Krantz here, 199.
Shot number 21 and 22, he dropped a little bit there. Notice that was a beautiful way to see Chad prepare, as you can see him exhaling.
You don't see a lot of arm movement. Just be able to make it an extension of your body, make the pistol the extension of your body, part of your body.
Now, a lot of
that was good. I just made that up, but that sounded good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Billy 91.
I mean,
it just flows.
It's tiny.
A lot of them are shooting RWS brand
what is that?
shells and
that's a type.
H&N Sport brand 177s. And basically in the pistol, it's about 7.5 or so grams, so it's a little lighter than the rifle, which is 8.2. But it's truly precision shooting. You can see and hear a lot of excitement behind us, supporting their athletes. These are single shot.
Oh, Kyle Higginbotham.
And some of the shooters, the athletes, have loaders. because their limited dexterity won't allow them to reload their pistols. So they have a loader which is cleared by the marshal. There's no coaching from at that point. It's kind of a honor system that your loader isn't coaching you at the same time.
We have in the Ask Carl segment where I've asked people to send in messages to my Instagram at Brad JAYMC. At Brad JAYMC. We have one, but it's not a question. It's from Tiny Mommins. Annie Frias Mommin has said, no question, just good morning from Arizona.
Good morning from Arizona.
So Tiny's mom watching us. Thank you.
It's neat.
Mama Mommin. That sounds funny. Well, thank you. Good morning here. So if you have a question for Carl regarding anything, you just send it in at Brad JAYMC, direct message on Insta at Brad JAYMC. We got a long day today because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups, and all 5 of those groups are going to get the same amount of time, right?
Yes.
We're just under the 30 mark on this one, 29 minutes left. As we see Brad Soderblom from Army.
Currently sitting at a 162.
Master Sergeant Donald Burns of Marine Corps has been the one who's got a lot of digits here with the 327. Roger Hopkins 266, 235. Chad
Pretty
Krantz,
cool though,
Army.
huh? We just sit here. You think 40 shots in there, and 40 are inside the center target there. I know you've been here several days, and that's just how you roll. I know each sport, whether you were hosting or spectating, but it's left some serious memories, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you also look at the fact that this is part of a rehabilitation for, these athletes, for these warriors, to get them back into the swing of life and what have you, and competition, doing it through sport. I mean, that's the inspirational side. And it also comes down to where you start looking at it and you go, it's really not about first, second, and third. You start seeing it. You see people just getting their personal best and their personal goals achieved in situations like this. That's the inspiration. That's the inspiration that drives me to do events like this, because of that, because you're inspired on a daily basis. And you may wake up going, I'm tired, it's a tough day. You look at what they're dealing with on a daily basis, and you immediately change your mind and your thought process on that. And like I said, the inspiration, being part of this in 2018, being part of it now, and how big it is to the future. Warrior Games are what it's all about. And just excited. We had a JP Lane today. He performed,
that was good.
Yeah, our national anthem. And JP Lane, he's fired up because he's going to be competing in his first Warrior Games on the next round. So that's going to be good to see him.
You and me.
Yep, and we'll be there. We'll be calling the
Oh my word, that's neat.
You can bet your bottom dollar on it. Welcome everybody joining us. Precision Air Sports is what's going on. Day 9 and 10 here. We're on the Coronado Peninsula, North Island, San Diego, Building 91. Almost like Area 51, right? Kind of the same thing, but it's an old basketball gym we're in right here. That's some fierce hoop games went on in here back in the 60s, 70s
50s?
maybe. 50s maybe, yeah. Got a little 50s flair to it. Got the Matthew Teague.
I can hear him behind us, Brad. I can hear him behind us, and they're starting to get a little more excited, a little more chattering going on.
They were yelling for James Phelps from the Air Force. Here's a look at the scores we have so far. Take a look at those numbers. You are not seeing things. That's Master Sergeant Donald Burns with 335. Look at that total. That's a big one. 257, Matthew Spencer. You can see that one stands out. Jeremy Tanksley at 263. Major Ashley Chrisman now.
He's consistently shooting in the 8s. He got a 9.5 on that round of 21st shot. Posting right now at 2:05. 40 shots, 50 minutes. This is our first relay group. The 8:10 start. Next one will start roughly at 9:35. Only 8 qualify for the finals tomorrow. Building 91, precision air shooting.
As we are here in Precision Air Sports, DJ Hex breaking out the theme of James Bond for us today. In the crowd getting behind him.
He's got a pretty big smile. I think he's happy with that selection.
I think he is.
.40 shots in 50 minutes, so we're starting to see some of our athletes completing their qualifying with plenty of time to spare. Master Sergeant Donald Burns from the Marine Corps, he's finished. He's well within the 50-minute parameter timeline there, but some of the athletes are still working, in their 20s in their shooting.
Yeah.
Nolan Ellis from SOCOM, he's yet to hit the number 30 shot yet, but still plenty of time. What you don't want to do is pressure yourself or get yourself in a position where you have to speed up your cadence because you're running out of time.
Yeah, that's
so. Not only do you focus on your routine for each shot, but you've got to have a little bit of a strategy to make sure. And the coaches can't be yelling from the sidelines, "Brad, you've got 6 minutes left." You can't. It's part of the routine. Is they know how much time they have, and they just go through the process because you don't want to rush yourself.
But is that something that you would practice? That you would practice being able to do the 40 minutes and just see how your cadence works out? Is that how you prepare for something like this?
Yeah. And once you walk into the field of play, then once you step into this range, you are in a position now to change your game. So now you focus on qualifying with the finals, and then once you get to that, I'm going to call it a subcategory where you're going to get down into just minutes prior, and then you're going to get truly in your routine. And as you have earned a spot to compete in the Warrior Games and the precision shooting is you earned your spot. You've polished yourself. There is no missing that 50 minutes unless there's a mechanical issue. Even if there's a mechanical issue or a scoring or timing issue, we're here for sport, and they can not necessarily change the rules, but allow for certain circumstances for you to complete your attempt to qualify for the finals.
So a couple of people that have finished. Donald Burns, Marine Corps, he has finished out at 335, his total. And Roger Hopkins from SOCOM, he's finished up with 303. So in the 300 marks right there. And as they finish, we will let you know the final score. So remember the top 8. And you look at this field, Carl, you look at 20 Warriors are competing this one, but there's only room for 8 to move on. That's a big cut, man. Losing 12?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And I know you've been doing sporting events for a long time, but I can assure you, when you are announcing those awards tomorrow, you got to stay focused because it hits home. It hits home when you're announcing those, bronze, silver, and gold medal winners. They're all medalists in my mind, but it hits home to see these athletes
100%.
Stand on the podium.
So Jeremy Tanksley done at 263. Stacy Engler 262. Donald Burns done at 335. Roger Hopkins done at 303.
What do you think it's going to take? You think it's going to take over a 300 to make it to the top 8?
Looking at the numbers right now, the way it's coming, I got to think you got to be above 300.
For sure.
Yeah, I got to think above 3 is going to give you that shot. And maybe it's high 2s. But,
it's
we're
only
seeing
8. It's only 8.
You got 2 already above 3. You got Burns with a 335, Roger Hopkins with a 303. And then you got Matthew Spencer at a 332 with 1 more shot.
Oh, that's huge.
So that shows you right there, those 3s. There's 3 going to be in the 3s. And Chad Kranz sitting at 311 with a couple shots left. So there's another one in the 3s. Michael King will finish off with 306.
So you have unofficially sitting right now Matthew Spencer with that 332, a brilliant performance there.
Yeah,
it's great when you look at that timing and scoring on our screens, the domination of that center circle there for Matthew. One, just outside the true bullseye there. I mean, he just torn the paper up.
It looks like, Tanksley, the 263 done. Chad Krantz, 328. He is going to be done too. And Ashley Christman, Marine Corps, so a couple more shots left there.
And with a couple more shots to go when you're back, 10, 20, 30 points, it doesn't take much to catapult right up to the top of the leaderboard.
So Spencer is done officially with 40 shots at the 340.
Look at that, 340. So we're going to have to polish our pencil a little bit, Mr. Brad J, because I think it's going to be more than 300. We're going to push it to maybe to 3. There's only 8, so maybe it's a 320, 325. You make that mark, you have a chance to make it to the finals. Burns
Well,
are
right.
335. I mean, 340 for Spencer. There's two right there above. Yeah. This is exciting. How do you think you could do? I mean, first of all, 40 shots
Yeah.
in 50 minutes.
I mean,
40 shots on.
I don't think I'd
you'd
break
have
two.
a little daydreaming going on in that mind of yours.
I don't think I'd break two. I think I'd be lucky to do that. I've always thought I was a pretty decent shot. But I mean, this takes it to a whole new realm, because when have I ever shot 40 shots in 50 minutes? Absolutely never. Brad Soderblom will check in, finishing up for Army, 266. It might be tough to get in that top 8 with that number right there.
And here's something our viewers can't see. So I'm going to try to paint a picture here. As you and I talked about earlier, the target itself is 10 meters from the shooter to the target. Underneath that, the shooter's box there, where the target is, where that paper is scrolled down after each shot, slides down 10 centimeters. But what's interesting is that
after each shot,
yeah, you can see how it's like a
copy that,
like a receipt. It's like a receipt paper. And so we can stand here or sit here where we are and look at the range, the field of play, and we can see, without even looking at the score, the accuracy of some of our shooters. For example, if I'm looking at the athlete that was shooting in station number 11, you can see how the target, the paper's got shots on either side of this 4-inch strip or 5-inch strip of paper that comes down. Where the competitor next to that athlete in station number 10, it's nearly a straight line all the way down. Very little deviation.
Interesting.
From, it's just visually we can see the difference in qualifying.
As we finish, we'll be announcing the numbers. But right now, Roger Hopkins is finished with a 303. Brad Soderblom is finished with a 266. Michael King finished with a 306. Ashley Crispin, a 303. Stacy Engler, 262. Matthew Spencer, a 340. Jeremy Tanksley, a 263. 328 for Chad Krantz. And our biggest one of the day so far, 335.
Yeah, I was using
Master Sergeant Donald Burns, Marine Corps.
You could only go down to such a small aperture, so it was like darker.
As we said, Spencer with the 340. He is done. He has shot all 40 shots there.
340, that's the dominating number there.
That's the big one. That's the biggest. So Burns and Spencer, 340 and a 335. A couple of 303s with Crispin and Hopkins. And we got Jerry Milan. Jerry Milan, the 316, and he is on shot 37. So he's in the threes. And he's just up to the 326. Great shot from Jerry Milan as we're looking at Lou Ori right now at a 257.
How many more
33
shots does Lou have?
Lou's looking at about 7 more shots.
Okay,
He's
so
already at 257.
257. So, but if he 257, unless he just nails those next shots, he'll be in the high twos.
And that was
Certainly
a
won't get
9-7 on his 34th shot. So with 6 left at 262 for Lou.
Yeah, he's in there.
Justin Wolf up in the ante to 247 with
So
2
Lou
shots
might have
to
a
go.
chance to get into the high threes, 310 to 320 range maybe.
But Carl, tell me this though, with 11 minutes left, is it one of those things where you want to have about 5 shots left in the remaining 10 minutes so you can really take your time and you're seeing what the numbers are? How does that work? Talk to me.
Because you've changed the way you've walked into this field of play. You can make adjustments, but you don't want to change your routine that much. You want to make sure when you step into the field of play, your 40 shots at 50 minutes, you practice and practice and practice. You know exactly where you are. You don't want to all of a sudden have to change because you get 6 minutes left. I'm going to take extra breathing now.
Okay.
Nothing. You just want to repeat the same process. Every shot is your
Rinse and
first
repeat.
and last shot.
Okay. But I do know, I feel like I noticed some competitors stuck on a number like 38 or 37 for a little while. Do you think they might be taking their time going, wait a minute, maybe doing
so.
the math?
Again, that's a.
Maybe you're doing the math at that point.
Yeah, maybe it's very possible. Maybe in your routine at shot 20, you take an extra minute, and then you get to shot, up until you get the second half. Or maybe every 10 shots,
like Jerry.
Every 10 shots you decompress a little bit and then get back into your routine.
Let's see Jerry's shot right here. And 9-1 on that one, so he's moved up to 344, and he's got one shot left. So that's the biggest score right there.
Yeah.
Well, Jerry
So
Milan.
calm there.
Expect that out of SOCOM.
He is shooting in station 13.
So this would be this would be his last shot. Here we go for Jerry Milan. Let's see what he does here. He's already at 344, the highest score of the day so far. And he's going to fire off one more shot, and that's going to boost him up to a 354. Wow. Big numbers right there.
You can hear, regardless if you're supporting the Marines or the Navy, you can just hear the people behind giving him a little verbal support there.
Well, that's the best score of the entire day so far.
His mannerism hasn't changed since the moment he stepped into the field of play here. Just a cool person with a solid performance and leading the way so far for this first round of qualifying.
Yeah, and you look right now,
he's still
12 scores in the 300, so obviously it's going to take more than a 303.
Yeah, it's a 325-ish now, I think.
Yeah, but I think you're right there. Rudy Estrada, we looked at him, 329. He's still got another shot left. We're looking at James Phelps right now at 332.
Oh, this is going to be good. This is nice. And even Master Sergeant Roger Hopkins with the 303. I don't think that's even. I mean, you're close, but
I don't think you get in.
I don't think you get in. It's still an unbelievable performance, but I don't think it gets you to the top 8.
Yeah, I think 303, your cutoff is going to be, because there's two 303s. Axel Christman and Roger Hopkins probably most likely will not be in with those 303s. Let's see who is. Everyone is finished just about. Captain Lou Ori still has, or Lou Ori has 4 more shots to go, sitting at 280.
Okay, let's say, just for the sake of our conversation,
let's say
if he shoots 9s, 4 more, that's 36 points. That puts him at 216, and that's going to be on the bubble. Look at Krantz, 328. Jerry Millen, Master Sergeant Jerry Millen there, 354. I mean, these guys are crushing it.
So you look at 354, he's obviously in. That's the biggest one. Then you go to the 340 of Spencer. There's your second top one, so he would be in. Then you look at
Burns
a 335.
At
He would be in for sure. There's 3 right there. And then you look at a 328 out of Krantz. So you would think that he would be in there. 337 out of Estrada. So there's 6, I think, right there.
And we're in, okay, this is only the first.
Yeah,
we got to. This is going to be great.
So Noah Ellis finished out at 326. Phelps finishes at 332. Tony Smith, one more shot, and is at 317. Here it is for Tony. Boy, needs a good shot here.
Oh, absolutely.
And 326 gets a 9-2. Nicely done. Tony Smith wraps up 326.
as I threw that number out, 325. I just don't know. Of course, we have to wait and see. But
Teague is finished out at 317. That's going to be tough. So Ori, as we wait, one more shot for Ori, and at 304, that's going to be tough. Whatever you're going to get there might be too little too late for Ori. Higginbotham, 3 more shots, and at 291 right now. So Higginbotham still going. Ori with 1 more shot. So 3 shots left for Higginbotham, 1 shot left for Ori. And those 5-minute warning just got said right there. So 2 more shots left for Higginbotham. And Lou Ori finishes up at 312 now. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's probably not going to work right there. And Kyle Higginbotham, the last one still to go. I think with 2 more shots for him.
as he was walking over there and talking to his coach, in a handshake, pat on the back.
So looking at those numbers, 354. Jerry Milan unofficially a #1 qualifier spot. Higginbotham finishing up now with 2 more shots. He's got 300. Best he could do here. Let's see where he goes.
How many more shots does he have?
It looks like just 2 more to go for Higginbotham. 300 is a tough. Yeah, you're gonna. That's your #1 qualifier, Milan, 354. 340 for Spencer in. Burns in at 335. 337 Estrada. There's 4 right there. Noah Ellis. James Phelps should get in. Krantz. Higginbotham.
I don't see a Brad J on that list.
There's not. He's not on there.
Carl on there.
I don't see a Carl on there. Higginbotham now 306. 1 more shot to go for him. All right, well, there you go. It is official, like a referee's whistle here. We have finished up 40 shots in 50 minutes. And those mid-threes, you got to think right around that 328 with Chad Krantz, right there and above. We'll have the official top 8 for you, because the top 8 are the ones that will move into the finals. And the finals will take place tomorrow. So five different groups, top 8 from all those groups, and they will make up the final that we'll see tomorrow. Same format, or is it similar?
Same format. Well, let's just focus on qualifying. You got to get there tomorrow.
Hey, one step.
The format. Yeah, the format tomorrow changes. There's
you
elimination.
Walk before you can run. I got you. Yeah. All right. Well, let's check in with Haley Elwood, standing by with a special guest. Haley, who do you got?
All right, thanks, guys. I'm here with Matt Spencer from the Marine Corps. And Matt, finished with a 340 today. How do you feel about that?
I feel real good. Okay.
I know you said it wasn't a personal best, but really you just have to get to tomorrow, which you did. Talk to me about your technique, because I know our guys in the booth were saying every shooter's different style, every shooter has a different style. How would you describe yours?
Well, my biggest thing is I have peripheral neuropathy from a spinal cord injury. So you'll see that I lock my face into my shoulder, and I have to do that in order to basically still feel my arm and understand where the pistol's at.
One shot outside the circle. I know you're laughing about this. Still, though, pretty impressive to get all the others in there, right?
Yes, very much so. But like you said, not a personal best. So we'll move on tomorrow.
Perfect. All right. Congratulations. I know you're moving on to tomorrow. We will be back in a bit with more Precision Air Sports.
So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me.
Give it to me now, huh? Don't hold back, a little firecracker.
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory. we're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it for glory, for glory, for glory. We do it for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall with our backs against the wall. We do it for glory, for glory, for glory. I will remember. I will remember. I will remember. And nothing to compare to these. I will remember. And
it was do or die. I guess one man's pain is another's pride. Yeah, I feel my feet hear the thunder play. But soon you reap, give 'em one less prayer. Oh, I got hungry, yeah. I got hungry, yeah. Come hear the roar. It's never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come hear the roar. Rolling in like a hurricane. The temple's digging deeper, but I ain't got the time. You can scream up in the catacombs if you want, but I'm gonna climb. Silent solution, and rising to the call. Won't see me in the daylight when the curtain falls. I got a hunger. Come here, never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come here, never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come here. I've come alive.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, hey, yo, we on it again. Country in the mug, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rockin' yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. Rockin' yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out, yeah.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Yeah, come on, yeah, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. I know you feeling this. It's like yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. What? Yeah, come on, yeah, it's like that, like that, like that, like that. What? Yeah, come on, yeah. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. Get, do it right. What? Yeah, come on, yeah. Yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. I know you feeling this. Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like I know you feeling this. Yeah, it's like that, y'all. It's like that, like that, like that, like that. What? Yeah, come on, yeah, it's like that, like that, like that. What? Yeah, come on, yeah. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me now.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Well, welcome everybody joining us. North Island, Coronado Peninsula here in San Diego, California. Building 91 is our location, top secret location for Precision Air Sports. Carl Ripke, Brad J with the call. Carl, you've done this. You've been here. You've been in the seat before. How's this different than Olympic shooting competitions?
Very good question, and good morning. Welcome everybody to Building 91, Precision Air Shooting. We went through a first relay, our first qualifying batch of shooters, and we were certainly blown away at the precision of the shooters. But you know, we talked about this earlier, where you need to get into that high 325, 330, 340 if you're going to qualify for the top 8. So this is our second qualification round here. Relay, precision pistol. Unlike Olympic game sports, where they're using 22 caliber and then of course pistol as well as rifle, and then shooting for games time is also skeet and trap, single and double trap and so forth. But here they're shooting 177 air pistols. Not uncommon to go to your sporting goods store and get a tin of 177
the
caliber.
same one.
Same ones, exactly.
So I could go to a store and buy this pistol right here.
Yeah, most of the shooters are using an RWS brand or an H&N Sport brand. Unlike the rifles, and we talked about this a little earlier this morning, unlike the rifles, the 177 on the rifles are a little heavier in weight, slightly heavier in weight than the pistols. The pistols are 7.5 grams, and then an 8.2 or 8.3 for the rifle, so it's a little lighter round. They inflate their air cylinders, and it's neat to watch. They're not using something. It's very similar to a scuba tank, and they screw their air cylinders in and fill them up to roughly 3,000 psi, and that allows for consistent deployment of the air. So each one of the shots has the same amount of pressure, and allows it to be accurate all the way throughout the 40 shots in 50 minutes. I'm going to say, Brad, they can go 300 plus rounds before they have to fill it back up. But it's one of those things where you don't want to make the mistake and not make sure your cylinder's fully charged before you come out for the qualifying. You will get disqualified if you run out. All of a sudden, you're not hit. The target is not being hit because you have no more air left in your cylinder. But in this case, at this level, this is amazing. We saw it earlier this morning, and we saw everybody in their routines, and some of them are left eye dominant or right eye dominant. Some of them take their opposite hand and either rest it behind them, or they even stick it in their pocket, or they put it alongside them. They cannot support the gun when shooting. They can rest the gun in between the shots, but they must raise the pistol up and shoot the target. And then you'll see adjustments. We saw it this morning. 40 rounds of 50 minutes, Brad, is a lot. And so you'll see, you had these comments earlier, you'll see maybe after 10 rounds they take an extra break, or after 20 they take an extra break to regroup, but they are focusing on one shot at a time. One shot at a time.
And we just saw that with Carl Judd right there. He was going to his happy place, focused, eyes closed.
Exactly.
Getting ready to attack that target.
And you can see how he's resting his pistol. It's all about breathing. It's all about the routine. Once you come into Building 91, you got to have your game on. And once you get into the qualifying, once you get in there, everyone is slightly different.
So it's similar. I look at these pistols and I kind of think of like dueling pistols, like from the olden days. then that brought me up. I started thinking, what was the Burr-Hamilton duel? Remember that one? I mean, you weren't born then, obviously. But it was being, what was it? It was between Aaron Burr, 3rd Vice President of the United States, and Alexander Hamilton, the first and former Secretary of the Treasury. And they did not like each other, and they had a duel. 1804. Long time ago. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah, no.
It's changed now.
Yeah. What a
But Burr
bummer, too. I was looking forward to a good duel.
A good duel. Burr got the drop and shot Hamilton in the abdomen. Hamilton fired into a tree branch. Maybe he was trying to drop the tree branch on Burr's head, but that didn't work. And Hamilton died the next day. So there you go. There's the story, the Burr-Hamilton duel. And that's what I meant, because it looked like dueling pistols when I first saw these for the first time.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with these dueling pistols here because they are,
Yeah.
I mean, they are crazy accurate.
So that was way out of left field that I just brought that up, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad
I
you're coming
tied
back.
it in.
I'm glad you're coming back.
Tied in with guns. So take a look. Daniel Hess, who we're looking at, representing the Marine Corps. Right now out of 9 shots, 69 total. 8 shots for Jake Anthony for SOCOM. He's got a 69. We've seen 8 shots for Joshua Farmer. Looking right there, just
In his zone, in his world.
Yeah, zone.
Yeah. And just look at this shooter here. You can see where he's got a blinder on, so he can just focus on his dominant eye.
Oh, I see. Yeah, he does have to cover that eye. So you can
Some do,
focus.
and again, it's all
Some
choice,
don't.
but
Would you be the guy that would do that? Would that be a Carl Ripke style thing to do? Would you cover
Maybe.
the eye?
do you cover it with like the ace of spades or something? King of hearts.
I mean, look at she's passed away now, but Left Eye from TLC.
yeah.
She had a covered eye. And a lot of people probably don't care about that story. And how about Pirates?
Arr.
I mean, they have an eye patch. They're
And
probably
then you
good with those-
confuse the opposition by switching it.
Aha.
Weren't you a left arm dominant? You know, we're just talking shoppers. We're getting deeper into the qualifying here.
It's okay.
But for the precision shooting sports, you've got a dominant right eye, left eye. But when kind of jumping sports here, but in the shotgun, trap, and skeet, both eyes are open.
And I get skeet. What's trap?
Trap is when it comes out the top house, and it projects.
Is it a skeet,
at an
though?
angle, but straight forward? And where skeet, you've got multiple stations, and you get a high house and a low house, and you go around the perimeter at each station. So if we got five shooters in a competition, or whether it's for a competition, you move from station to station. So each person shoots that station, and then they go to the next station, and so forth.
Does the shooter yell pull?
Yeah.
So the shooter does that.
Yeah.
When he's
Now,
ready, he says pull.
But when they say pull, so you don't. That's a great question. Here we go.
Give it to me.
Here
I'm gonna
comes.
ask
Let's
you a
say
million of them.
it's trap. When I yell pull,
Okay.
the person that's releasing the target has a small window of a couple of seconds where he or she must release the target. So,
Okay.
And the reason they do this is so you don't find the consistency in the trap person releasing the targets, so you can quickly shoot every time. So they can have a slight variation. They can't wait 10 seconds, but you say pull at 1001, then they may release it. So there's a little bit of inconsistency, so you can't necessarily jump the gun. Did you like that, jump the gun?
Jump the gun. Okay. Pun intended?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Pun intended there. Okay,
I'm just
gotcha.
warming up. Oh,
Just
it's
warming
great.
up.
We
Two
can hear
shows
people
nightly.
behind us.
Embassy Hilton.
Building 91.
Try the veal.
But it's neat. You can hear them behind us hooting and hollering.
Yeah. They're rowdy in here. I saw a couple people headbutting before competition. I actually didn't see that. But it's been a lot of fun, man. 9 out of 10 days. Can't even believe that we're drawing a close to this thing.
And they're all brilliant sports, but this is the fun way to bring this to a closure with this precision shooting.
Because that was my talk this morning when I was talking to you before we even came to work, was the fact that, okay, let's think about this here. Armed forces, Navy, SOCOM, Marine Corps, Navy, don't they all, isn't there some sort of shooting in every single one of these branches?
Yes.
When you start it, and you said to me, what was
each
your answer
one,
to that?
each member of our armed forces, regardless of what it is, at one point in training,
Bring it home.
one point in training, they pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger.
You have
exactly.
one common thing that you've all pulled the trigger. Whether or not that they just do it in training and move on because there's something else, or they continue to be, that's part of their position. But at one point, everyone's pulled the trigger, which is kind of neat. And you know this.
Go ahead.
How cool is this? Even though these guys are competitors, I mean, right down to winning a medal, to be chosen to earn a spot to participate in the Warrior Games is an honor in itself. But yet they have one thing in common, in that they're here, unfortunately, because this is a Department of Defense Warrior Games, and they unfortunately they're in this class. But the camaraderie is unbelievable. We had a team meeting yesterday, and they had some questions about the blinders that they put on, on their shooting glasses, whether it's left or right. Does it have to be exactly this material, or can we use tape on the shooting glasses? And they would ask Navy, you get a thumbs up. Army, you look over and thumbs up. And everybody was sitting on a bench, stadium style bench, representing each one of the disciplines. And it was like looking around, and all they want is these guys to have a chance to compete. And that's the bottom line. They want just a chance to represent their divisions, but yet the bottom line is they get a chance to compete. So if that's what it takes, slight variations to the rules, they're into it. And it's neat. I mean, I walked out of here with a smile on my face because I know how competitive each one, Army, Navy, football game, and yet here it's still competitive, but yet the common thing is just let them compete. Just let them shoot.
That's a good point, too. That's 100% good point. And we talk about it again, and I'll bring it up again, the fact that this is, in fact, a healing process through the rehabilitation for these warriors. So through competition, you can strive to achieve that, to get through it and get through it in a positive way. Right. So you got to give it up for all these warriors, and they only get to do this twice. You can compete in the Warrior Games, 2 different Warrior Games. That's it. Now, this is a Warrior Games challenge, but this is one of those that's a freebie because it's during an Invictus year. So they have a smaller, more localized U.S. only Warrior Challenge. So they can do this one. Then you only get 2, and then a new group will come in, and it'll aid in their rehabilitation process as well.
And something I want you to think about is not only is this a healing process, but in this discipline, the precision shooting events, you have to leave everything behind you. You cannot be thinking about yesterday. You can't be thinking about what's going on in your world tomorrow. You can't be thinking about how
like your rents do. You can't be thinking about that.
Or I am.
Did I leave the gas on?
Yeah, exactly. You need to put it all away in focus on one thing, and that's shooting that target. And this is what makes the precision shooting sport so special, is the fact that you have to have 100% focus on what's going on with your rifle or pistol right now.
And just shut it down.
You got everything. And the moment...
Shut it down. Turn the off switch.
Yeah. The moment you start thinking about yesterday, then you're not at 100%. And especially when you're shooting 40 shots in 50 minutes, it's going to...
Yeah.
If you're on shot number 26 and you're starting to think about, did I leave the lights on in my car, you're done. You're not going to make it to the finals.
It's not going to help you.
It's not going to help you. And as they're watching one of our competitors right now.
Yeah, let's break it down. Joshua Martin right now is at 138, Joshua Martin. What is Joshua Martin? How many shots so far? Joshua's put out
17. He's working on shot 18.
So 138 out of
Notice-
17 shots.
So he's right eye dominant. He's covered his left eye. Let's see if we can watch his breathing pattern.
And he raises it
Exhale.
above and then levels it out. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that was really nice.
10.3 on that.
Now, I
Boom.
want you on this, if we get to see him again or another athlete trying to qualify, if we can see another one, I want you to notice the
do you want me to
barrel
notice?
of the pistol, okay, and how little it moves because they're so beautifully balanced.
But the way Joshua Martin addressed that target was he lifted it higher up
And then brings it
brought
down. Watch.
So there's the up.
Brings it down. Now watch.
Level.
You can't even tell when he shoots because it's so beautifully balanced.
Bam! Look at that one. Another great shot.
Oh,
He's really
on a-
honing in.
Yeah, this is great. Look at that.
Thought process. Yeah, the whole cadence of the whole preparation before the
Yeah.
shot is amazing to watch. Looking at some of the numbers so far, 228, Blake Conley. And we're looking at right now, he's coming to the end here. He's fired off 35 shots. So he wasted no time. Like he's already shot 35 shots.
That's quick. Good looking shirt representing Team Navy.
So he's a grip it and rip it type guy, right?
Yeah.
So there's a different style. That shows you
Yeah.
the
Just get her
contrast
done.
of the different style. Yeah, get her done mode.
Yeah. Now, even if okay, we're just talking shop here. Let's say
Talk
he had a
shop.
score of 328. Based on what we saw in the first qualifying group, 328 is not enough to get you into that.
No, it gets you an attaboy. Get you an
Yeah.
attaboy and a slap
Reach
on the back.
over.
But, yeah, it doesn't put you in the top 8, though.
Yeah.
But these numbers looking a little different. Joshua Farmer, 25 shots at 230. Major Eric Lewis, right now, 151.
Look at that. Watch
He's-
him breathe. Look at him breathe. That's the same routine. Let's see if he raises it up like that. No, he doesn't. Notice his style is bring it up to point. Exhale. Reload.
9.95 for that shot for Lewis.
Shake
I'll
it
give
off.
160.
Take a deep breath. Look at that. Just like that. Shake it off. Take a deep breath. A little smile.
And he's at the halfway point, so he's got 20
Yeah.
shots in out of 40, and he's got 160.
That puts him, if he doubles that, even that's going to be on the bubble, I think.
Hey,
320.
unofficial congratulations to our qualifiers from the first round. Nolan Ellis from SOCOM, Rudy Estrada, James Phelps, Jerry Milan, Matthew Spencer, Tony Smith, Chad Krantz, and Donald Burns unofficially will be the top 8 that will compete tomorrow in the pistol category.
And those scores were, 340, 354, high threes, 337, 326. Even, a 326 is going to be on the bubble.
As we look at Gabby Varhola at 131 right now. She fired off 18 shots. Let's see what she does here. Gabby at 131. Shot for her. And she'll 9.2. Great shot there. Boost her up to 140.
What's interesting, too, for me, whatever style of raising the pistol, I would shoot within 1 or 2 seconds once I got into position, for me, because the weight of the pistol starts to load on your arm as we're watching her again, as watch Gabby here. See, right here, for me, I would have shot already, because any longer than 1 or 2 seconds for me, then I'm going to start to shake.
Yeah, and 7-1 on that one, so that'll bring her up to a 147. So I could see the technique here. I think that I would have to get the 40 shots off a little sooner than later to be able to not have that arm fatigue. Blake Conley, 258 right now. Conley's fired off 39 shots, so Looking at one more for him. And he will be done. He went straight to work. Nobody as far as he just went right through that like it was nothing. Joshua Farmer has fired off 31 shots. So Conley's going to have one more to up the ante. And here's a look at some of the scores so far. See Joshua Farmer with that 275. See 258 with Blake. 227 in there, Jason Brown.
Jason shooting with the Team Air Force there at 227.
Yeah. Hess at 223 for the Marine Corps. So our relay number 2 underway right now as Robert Ellison is focusing 100% of the task at hand. .155. This is his 22nd shot for Ellison. His last shot, a 9.0, was his 21st
I
shot.
couldn't even tell he pulled the trigger. This gun balanced so well with him. Most of these pistols are made in Europe, and they're fit to the shooter, so the shooter doesn't adjust his style, his or her style, to the pistol. It is fit to them, so they can adjust the amount of pounds of a trigger pull. Some like it super light, some like to squeeze a little more.
I mean, yeah, pistol weight is an important part of that. Joshua Farmer up to 301 now for SOCOM. He's fired off 35 shots. 309 now for Farmer as we look at Robert Ellison.
And what was he at, 35 shots, you said?
Yeah, 35 shots in 309.
Okay, 35 shots. So he's on his way
So he
to a
could
good
go-
one at this rate here. That'd be 340-ish. We'll see how that plays out.
I mean, it's got to be like ice water in the veins, right? Carl Judd. He's fired off 33 shots. This will be his 34. He's at 210 right now. And he'll climb 215 for Judd. And 27 minutes, or just under 28 minutes left in this round, or this relay, I should say.
Also, if you're watching on the results board, that the green are the previous shots, and the red one is the one that was just
The most recent.
Yeah, most recent. And it's just amazing. Joshua Farmer, I mean, look at the damage to that paper, right? I mean, he's just filled that thing. It's amazing. You look at some of the others, I mean, they're all wonderful athletes and marksmen, but you get some, of course, have to get on the center stage and win the medals. But Farmer's done a great job. Look, he's already up to 325.
But it's also one of those things I feel like you have a good eye, like a good eye for shooting. That's something you're almost kind of born with, I think, a little bit. Like, I know it's trained too as well, but I always felt like when I had a gun, I always had a pretty decent eye, and I could scope pretty good. So I feel like sometimes you might have a little advantage having that particular like attribute, so to speak.
Yes.
Jake Anthony 213 right now.
Excuse me, and I think what's really nice is the 2 years. You get 2 years to represent and be a part of
There's
the work.
loopholes.
Yeah.
You could ask for a third. You might get it.
But the thing is, too, I mean, otherwise you'd have a super talented shooter, he or she, and then they would continue to be there for 10 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and
and then-
shooting disciplines, unlike track and field, where physically you might still give 100%, but at one point you can't. You're not in the same game. You're just getting old.
Yeah.
But shooting
And then
events, archery and pistol and rifle and stuff, there's no timeline.
And if you look
I
at
love it
this,
when the crowd starts to hoot and holler, you can hear in the background. Come on, Josh!
you also have to take
Oh my word! Look at
the
Josh now.
Paralympics.
353.
Paralympics. You have to think about the Paralympics too, because there's athletes that have made the transition from the Warrior Games to the Paralympics and become Paralympic athletes. So there's that opportunity. Yeah, you talked about 353. Joshua Farmer is done.
That's neat. I mean, that's. I think it's the best we've seen so far this morning. .354.
Yeah, saw Jerry Milan earlier in the first relay. So 353 done for Joshua Farmer, and that will probably, most definitely, I would think, would hold up and get him in that top 8.
And then the format will be different for tomorrow, but we'll deal with that tomorrow. But right now we're just trying to get into the qualifying. So once the shooter is done, they release the cylinder that holds the air, and then they slip that protective sleeve in through the chamber and out the barrel to just another level of safety.
So 3 finished now. Blake Conley has finished with 263. Carl Judd has finished with 247. Joshua Martin has finished with 353.
There's so many sports where there's men and women are doing the same sport. For example, golf. Yeah, the men play from the black tees, and the women play from the red tees and the yellow tees. There's always a distance separation from the tee box. It'd be interesting to see if they did away with that and had the holes no farther than 250 yards away from the tee box, and who really is the dominant players, because everybody would create a fair field of play. In shooting, as we're seeing women and men, this is precision shooting. It's the talent of the shooter. It doesn't make a difference if you're a man or a woman. It's your ability to hit the target. And that's what makes the shooting sport so neat, especially during the Warrior Games, because it's the ability of the shooter and not how fast you can run, not how quickly you can swim in the pool or throw the shot put. This is a disciplined sport where, both men and women compete for the same field of play. It's awesome.
Mary Garza now with a 201. She's had 27 shots as we look at her. And she has a bunch more, 13 more shots to go to ump the ante on that one. Mary Garza doing it for the Navy. And that is William Zarka, Master Sergeant in the Marine Corps, 275 total points. He's fired out 35 shots so far. He's got 5 left.
It's not going to be enough.
Just 3 done so far. Blake Conley done with 263 for the Navy. Carl Judd done for the Army with 247. And a whopper, Joshua Martin for SOCOM, 353 right now.
Great shooting, Joshua. 353.
Well, Joshua Farmer. Yeah, Joshua Martin did 249. I got the two confused there. Farmer is the one with the 353. And he is done for the day with that one. You hear the crowd in here getting
I like
into
that.
it. Yeah, they're doing a great job too. And you like what we're seeing here. Joshua Farmer still, that's the big one, the 353. He's finished. He's put up his 40 shots.
And just as a victory walk, you know what I mean? It's
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
So the top 8 are the ones that move on. And Garrett Corbett is on shot 36 at 288. Veronica Jones, a 263. She's fired off 36 shots. Robert Ellison, 29 shots at 215. And as we did say, Carl Judd is done, 247. Finishing in less than half the time. We've seen 3 of the shooters so far. Finishing quick. Making quick work at it. Terry Scaffey from SOCOM, 286 with 2 more shots left for Terry. And 20 minutes and 30 seconds remain on the clock in this one as we look to Joshua Martin finishing up. This will be 33. Great shot right there, 9.8. Martin will get on that.
Look at that. He's doing brilliant shooting.
And he's just taking his time. He's got 7 more shots. Yeah. 7 more shots.
I'm just going to throw a number out and say he will post a.
Oh, you're going to throw a number on? Okay.
A 332.
Let's see. Let's see what this one is. Shot 34 for Martin. 273 so far. His 34th shot. Just raises pistol, takes aim. And a 7.6, so kind of missing that one a little bit high left.
Ooh.
So 280. With now 6 more shots to go. This is where you really need those final 6 shots. Veronica Jones waiting for 1 more shot at 287. Here's Jason Brown. Shot 36 for him at 287.
Nice grouping there.
Pizarca right now.
Not only are you
12.
focusing, but you got a competitor right behind you, and a competitor right in front of you.
That seems to me that's hard to get into that game face when you got someone else firing them off.
Yeah, right there. And then especially if you got a supporting team that's cheering that person on. Come on, Brad. Yeah, come on. And that's you right in front of me. I got to be. I mean, that's.
Jason Brown.
Get your game on. Ramp it up.
Jason Brown really needs these 3 right now. He's at 301. He shot 37 shots, and he's only going to have 3 more to try and up that. Eric Lewis, 240, and he's got 10 shots still to go. 17 minutes, 35 seconds on the clock. Relay number 2. Let's see what Lewis gets here. Shot 31 for him. That's a 5-1, so he misses wide right there. 245, and he'll have 9 shots left. Yeah, don't want to have those mistakes right there because that's like a bubble score. You're going to need.
We're thinking what, the 320, 25-ish. Yeah.
And with 9 left, you're going to need those 9. Let's see if he can do something here on shot 32 for Lewis. And that's an 8-7, so he's going to go to 253 now.
How many shots does he have left here?
It looks like Lewis will have 8 more shots to go at 253. Gabby Varhola now. She is at shot 38. That's going to be tough for her to be in the top 8 with only 3 shots left. What could she do here? Let's see.
Oh, look at that. 9-9. Shot 37.
Boom. That's a good one. 283. 283 with 3 left. That's probably not going to get you in there.
It's not.
So Garrett Corbett finishing at 320. Jason Brown still with one more. As we look at Varhola here. Blake Conley finished out at 263. Izarka 320.
Jake Anthony sitting at 328. Joshua Farmer still with an explosive qualifying rounds relay there at 353. Just watching Jake Anthony once again. They slide that it's a heavy plastic material, almost like a little thicker than like a weed cutter material. That plastic goes through the barrel, in through the chamber. Just another safety measure.
So Joshua Martin finishes at 331 today.
331, and I don't want to say anything, but I mentioned that he would finish with a 332, so I was off one.
So
I want you to take note of that.
Are you singing your praises? Is that what you're doing here, Carl?
Yeah, I just want to point that out that I missed it by one. I'll try to get that a little closer.
Is that
next
good?
time.
Was that okay that I just missed it by one? Is that a good thing?
Yeah, that'll be all right for now. 331
like
strong.
You get a bullseye. If you get a bullseye and it's a 10, is that good? You have to ask your competitor. You go to the next competitor. Is that good? I'm not sure if that's where I'm supposed to be.
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Dead center. Yep, you're right. So Jake Anthony finishes off at 328. Jake Anthony.
Is that okay if I get a bunch of those?
Jason Brown, 324. And Terry Scapey, 298. So all of our shooters finishing up here.
With time to spare. Just over 13 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
Looks like we still have 5 shooters still on the line. During qualifying, there's no coaching. Some of the athletes have requested loaders because the dexterity limits their ability to load the 177 round into the chamber. They can rest the gun, but they certainly have to raise the gun up upon shooting.
So we go back to Robert Ellison now with his 245. He still has 6 shots left for him. And that'll be tough with 6 shots only remaining in it.
It will be tough.
245, yeah, that's not going to look good. Plenty of time on that clock, still 12 minutes and 25 seconds. Mary Garza with 5 more shots left for her. 1 more shot left for Shane Hinshaw for Air Force. 2 shots left for Eric Lewis, SOCOM.
It'd be interesting to have a discussion with these athletes. What is it they think about as they're getting ready to rate? You know, is your favorite spot on the beach, Brad? Is your favorite spot in the aspen trees in the mountains? What brings you to your core before you raise that pistol up? You know, because everyone must have a different strategy.
To me, I think probably the most important would have to be the breathing cadence.
Yeah,
I would think, because you really have to just slow the breathing down. So I feel like that, to me, would be the most important thing that I'd have to try to work on, is just get that flow. Varhola done. Shane, 232. Shane Hinshaw.
As we're watching Shane, you can see that he's had a loader to help him out.
And that is Mary Garza. She is
266 right now.
But she's still got 4 shots. And that'll be Probably on the outside.
Yeah, just under that 320 mark.
Yeah. So relay number 2. On the clock here on the firing range here. Eric Lewis. Going to wrap things up at 3:14, it looks like. That is 40th and final shot, 3:14 for Eric Lewis. So we just get that 10-minute warning right now with Robert Ellison. 36 shots, 4 more to go. 2:59. So Robert Ellison, 4 shots left for him. 4 shots left for Mary Garza for Navy. And that'll be it. Just
look at Robert in a deep,
just
deep
2
mental trance. And then he raises it, and then he brings his eye down the first, then lines up the second sight. And even though you may not...
See, he stood down on that. You see that?
Yeah. Even though he may not be physically exhausted from the 40 shots in 50 minutes, mentally these athletes are spent. You can see it in their eyes when they walk away from trying to qualify for tomorrow's finals. You can see them when they walk away, they're exhausted, and the coaches come by and support them. Still lots of activities and support behind us here on the stands, which is beautiful.
6 points there for Ellison, 37 shot, 3 more to go, 265 for him right now. Mary Garza still with 3 more shots for her, 274 for total. Those are the only 2 not finished right now. Robert Ellison and Mary Garza to finish it up. Here's Mary.
Look at her, watch her breathe there. Getting back to her, finding her, getting back in the zone there. Looks like she's got a kind of an amber shooting lens. Eight minutes to go.
I was like those shooting lenses. I feel like give you just brightens up the target just a little bit better for you. So 274, and she's got 3 to go. Time winding down, 7 minutes and 35 seconds. Ellison, 275 for him with 2 more shots. Garza, 3 shots left here. And that'll wrap it up. And at 3:31, Joshua Martin.
Come on, Mary. Finish strong here.
3:53, Joshua Farmer, the best we've seen today in this relay. So both Joshua's getting in. Joshua Farmer gets in 3:53. Joshua Martin will qualify 3:31. Ellison 282, 1 shot left. Garza 2 shots left, 281. Ellison 1 shot now. He's at 282 with just 1 to go. And Garza still has 2 here. 6 minutes, 20 seconds. Here's Ellison. Final shot for Ellison.
Okay, so now Robert Ellison is done.
And yeah, he'll go
now
to
secures
290.
his pistol. 290. I don't think it will be enough. But now
No,
we
that's
just got
Garza.
one more.
She's got 2, I
athlete
think.
left.
Yeah. And 2 shots for her at 281.
Plenty of time. 5 minutes.
Yeah, eternity. But that's not a spot you want to be in, though.
And no. But can't she get to the 300 mark? That'd be impressive.
So we just got the 5-minute mark with Garza. And she is our final competitor. 5-4 on her 39th shot and 1 more to go to wrap it up.
Sitting at 286. Shaking it off there a little bit. One more. Mary Garza, Team Navy, sitting at 286 with 1 more shot. We've seen some spectacular marksmanship here today. And we're not done, that's for sure.
No, 3
286.
more.
Come on, Mary.
3 more relays to go here. And 8-1 on our final shot.
294.
Yeah, she'll wrap that up.
So this completes our second relay. It's qualifying for tomorrow's top 8
So
finals here in Building 91.
Building
Brad
91.
Jade, tell me.
Unofficial congratulations to Joshua Farmer, Jason Brown, Jake Anthony, William Pizarca, Garrett Corbett, Eric Lewis, and Joshua Martin, and possibly Gabby Rahola. Those are some unofficial top 8 right now. And they will move on to the finals. Remember, your top 8 from all the relays will move on. And that wraps up relay number 2. And we'll get back into the action here. We have 3 more relays coming your way. But before we get to that, it is time to check in with Haley Elwood, standing by with a very special guest. Haley, take it away.
Thank you so much, Brad. All right, I am here with SOCOM coach John Schwendt. Both your athletes took first in the couple relays that we've had already today. They told us, we want to talk to you. What did you make of their performances?
You know, today is it's competition day, so we build up to this point in time in the competition. It's at the very end of the competition, so all of our warriors are beat up, bruised, shoulders are hurt, playing a lot of volleyball and basketball. So it was about just trying to perform well, reduce the amount of errors and the bad shots, and let the scores fall where they may. For this part, it's about making the finals. Just finish top 8. You're going to expect some bad shots because you're sore and everybody's tired. Just minimize them the best you can. And they did. They did well. And now we can fine-tune their little performance and get ready for the finals tomorrow. But I'm ecstatic about how they finished.
How do you motivate these guys getting into tomorrow?
These guys motivate themselves. I mean, this whole opportunity for the games and for them to be here, be with their brothers. As a coach, you know, it's unlike any other sport that's non-warrior game because these guys live for this. This is their therapy. So back with their brothers, being at a competition that happens to be shooting, they're all about it. And even in their tired state, they're not getting a lot of rest, but they're all about it. So they're just, they will remember back on this weeks from now, all tired and recovering, but no, they motivate themselves because they're back with their brothers and sisters, and that's what it's all about.
And then lastly, you told me you've been a part of the Warrior Games for a while now, but just how special is it to be out here this week?
Oh, my goodness. You know, as a retired Marine and a shooter and a competitor, you kind of felt, oh, this is kind of where I used to do on active duty. So you come back to give. But after all of these years, it's just come to realize that the impact that you're having, you end up getting more than you give, you know. So you see the performance of these guys, broke, injured, ill, they're back in the fight, they're doing it. And it's just a victory to see them in their sport and doing it. So I'm just honored to still be a part of it because it's special, and I appreciate the opportunity.
We appreciate you, Coach. Thanks for taking the time. We'll be back with more very soon.
it was do or die. I guess one man's pain is another's pride. I feel my feet hear the thunder bear. But soon you reap, give one less pair. Oh, I got hunger, yeah. I got hunger, yeah. Come hear the roar. It's never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come hear the roar. Rolling in like a hurricane. The tail's digging deeper, but I ain't got the time. You can scream up in the catacombs if you want, but I'm gonna climb. Silent solution, and rising to the call. Won't see me in the daylight when the curtain falls. I got a hunger. Come here, never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come here, never gonna be the same. Rolling in like a hurricane. Come here.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mud, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock it, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. Rock it, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town. And I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You think you're strong, you doubt it. Yeah, I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. You better keep quiet and still. You better not make a sound. I only go in for the kill. No, I don't mess around. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me? And I know I talk so loudly. I'm the king of the West, yeah, I'm the king of the West. Don't even think about it. You better turn around now. You
Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
See them make sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. You come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see.
I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
And welcome out North Island, Coronado Peninsula here in San Diego, California. Building 91, that's on the DL, okay? Warrior Games Challenge 2023. It's all about a precision air sports. Carl Ripke, Brad J with the call, and we are in relay number 3, rifle standing. So different approach here, Carl?
Yeah, absolutely different approach. Well, needless to say, we saw some unbelievable marksmanship. The two first relays in the pistol, scoring upwards of 320, 330, 340. Where the top 8 will qualify for tomorrow's finals. So now, this is the first group here of the rifle. Now, a couple of things I want to point out to you. As you're watching on our monitors here, the athlete can rest the gun on the stand, but they must lift the gun up upon firing it. So you
As you
cannot,
see with Jessica Durhammer here.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot rest it. These guns are special. Nearly all these guns are made in Europe. They cannot exceed 5.5 kilos. So 11, 12 pounds, that's the maximum weight. So now you can take weight away, but you can't be more than 5.5. Why would you want to have more weight? To make it easier to steady before shooting. They can be adjusted in over 30 different locations on the gun itself. So the shooter becomes one with the rifle. The shooter doesn't adapt his or her skills to
That's some
work the
Karate
rifle.
Kid stuff right there.
Yeah,
He becomes one.
Not just they can raise the combing, they can raise the shoulder area. They can conform it so it fits deep into the shoulder or rest just below the shoulder blade. The trigger pulls, the distance from the trigger pull from the handle, the sights they use, everything's adjustable. Over 30 adjustments can be made. So each one of these guns is a piece of art. It is set up and built for the shooter. So if my gun isn't going to work for you, and vice versa. So each one is a piece of art. You asked me earlier about, look at these outfits they're in. What is the significance of the purpose of these heavy
it's like a
leather
doorman
jackets?
jacket.
Exactly. I mean, in this particular case, you can look at Ashley here, how that's even strapped in the back. What these jackets do is minimize unnecessary movement. It allows you even to be more steady. Some of them have a glove on the non-shooting of the trigger hand, the non-shooting hand. And again, it is all part of the package. You've got to be one with the rifle to focus, take a deep breath, and hit your target. Notice how, throughout the competition, you're going to notice how the non-trigger hand is not resting up front. It's right close to the trigger itself. And they drop that elbow in close to the body. Again, it's in a locking position. And as a result of that, it allows for the reduction of movement. The key is to minimize all unnecessary movement. So when you pull the trigger, you're one with the rifle, executing, I hope it's a 10.
Well, and the good thing is they could be multi-purpose jackets, because if you want to go welding, you could use that same jacket for welding too as well.
That's what I like about you. Multi-purpose sportswear. I mean, it's not just the catalog for shooting. You have to think outside the catalog.
You do, man. Exactly. And they would work as a welding jacket or a straight jacket as well.
Just another thought. And I wouldn't have thought of that. And that's what I like, Brad J.
See, that's where I add to the show right there.
Yeah,
that's what I bring to the show. Okay. Justin James. Yeah. I mean,
did they have
stylish.
hangers, or did they just prop them up in the closet?
I feel like they just prop them up because they stand up in the corner. But I feel like the jacket would get heavy after a while. Okay, the rifle's going to be heavy enough, and now you got this big old jacket on, and I feel like that's going to be heavy. And how much will it quiet you down? Will it quiet that movement down completely?
Yeah.
I mean, who's the one who invented it? And who invented it? Who's the guy who said,
a welder. It had to be a welder.
Oh, my God. He was welding one day.
Yeah.
He grabbed his rifle and go, wow, I'm a better shot with my welding jacket on. And the next thing you know, everyone's wearing them.
Yeah, what brand is that jacket? Oh, it's a Lincoln. That's where I get my welding supplies.
All right, I'm going to bring it back now. We're going to get back into the action here.
Okay, we got some scores starting to pop up here.
Now, this young lady we've been looking at, she has been singing every song that DJ Hex has been playing. That's Christina. And she is really fired up on the music today.
And if you're just joining us here in Building 91, if you're watching on our timing and scoring and results board here, the green targets are each athlete. In Christina's case here, you can see the green targets. Those are the previous shots, and the most current shot is in the red. Not unlike what we saw for the pistol. You've got to be 330, 340, 350 if you're going to get into the top 8. Now, one of the things that I've pointed out, and I'm going to point out again, that the rifles can be rested on the stand. Again, they're in pounds, 11, 12 pounds. When it comes time to shoot, they must lift it up. And I believe one of the officials is just mentioning it to one of their shooters. Please keep that in mind Please keep that in mind that you must lift it off and you cannot use it as a rest, as a mount.
So there's somebody who would spot that, right? And would be able to catch that.
Absolutely. And
somebody was.
And this is just a fair field of play. They want everyone everyone's a winner. However, you can win, but please conform with these rules, and that is one. And that's a significant rule because it takes the balance away, right? You're resting it.
Well, there's going to be no winners today because only the top 8 are the ones who will compete tomorrow. And 43 minutes left on the clock. Antonuik. 52-9 right now, Antonuik.
Not bad for Joanna.
Yeah, she's shot 7 times. So the same deal, 40 shots, but I feel like 40 shots with the rifles is harder than 40 shots with the pistols. Am I correct on that, or am I just assuming?
I don't have an answer for that. I'm still focusing on.
Just
on
make one up. Just tell me. You're still talking about the welder's jacket.
They're all pros at this. They're all in their own. They all have the routine. They already know. I mean, here we are looking at our countdown clock. It's just over 42 minutes remaining, and we're going to see a few shooters at the end with 2 or 3, 4 shots left with less than 10 minutes. Great. Some are going to bust right through it, like we saw in the pistol qualifying, the relay 1 and 2. But in this case, you're going to. They're all in their zone. Some of them use, I'm going to bounce back and forth from the pistol to the rifle, but some of them use the non-dominant eye cover, whether it's on their protective shooting glasses, or some of them even have mounted it on the rifle itself. So when they put their eye to the mount or the sight is, when they're mounting or addressing the sight, the non-shooting eye has a card, to prevent any distraction.
Joanna Antonuik, who we're looking at here, 60 so far. She is on shot number 9. Taking a look at some of the other. Christina Valentine at 128. She is on shot 16 for her. That's number 206, Shane Hinshaw. On shot 23 for Shane. On shot 17 for Serafino with a 156. Donald Big Daddy Burns with the 132.6.
How's he doing? What round is he on?
Donald Burns is shot 16 times.
16 times, charismatic.
He's got a 132. Yeah, he looks like he's pretty automatic again.
Yeah,
and his son, Donald Burns Jr., is watching at home. So
that's neat.
So
and when he put his jacket on, Big Daddy was pretty excited, hooting and hollering, walking the runway.
Daddy.
He was walking the runway.
It's a good nickname.
Yeah.
You know the rules on nicknames, right?
No.
Can't make your own up. So somebody had to give him that nickname because you're not allowed to.
You can't give someone a list that you can pick from?
Like if you told me, I want to be Carl the Crusher, you can't because you just made that up.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody have to say, you're a crusher, Carl, and then you go, whoa, that's my nickname now. You seem like you're in thought over this whole thing right now.
I'm going to make a list for you.
Joshua Farmer crushed it earlier.
So Joshua Farmer sitting at 120 right now. 7.5996977.
And he had 353 in the pistol side of things, so he is a good shot.
So we get a great view of this gun. You can see the stock, how it can be so adjusted there. And he's using that left arm just as a post, to rest the gun on.
He's got the glasses too, the yellow optics.
Choosing yeah, exactly.
I believe those work. I actually used to pitch softball, and I'd wear those same things at night games, and I just felt like things were a little bit crisper.
Mm-hmm. Plus, you probably had something no one else had, and that's kind of how you roll.
That's just being a little different, just thinking outside. 129
because you're
for Farmer.
It's either that or you're riding the pine, sitting on the bench.
Exactly, right? So Farmer has done what he's done, the 129 with 16 shots. So he's putting up some numbers right there. And 38 minutes left in this one here. Day number 9 of 10 Sitting volleyball will be taking place today. I think around 4 to 8 today we'll be doing those. So join us for the second half of the webcast.
Tomorrow's finals will be fun to watch.
Big shout out to the boss lady, Christy, who brings us all out here.
Yeah.
She's watching right now, so I'll give her a shout out. Maybe.
Yeah. That's great.
You want to say, Carl? You got something to say?
Well, I'm excited. I mean, excited to see the team, and it's fun. And I think the presence here is exceeded all expectations. And that's what it's about, not just representing each and every athlete, but the sports.
I like the fact that this is a Warrior Games challenge, and it's in the U.S., so we're not seeing the international competitors. I mean, I love that part too, but it's nice just to see the U.S. Armed Forces being represented. It's an Invictus year, and 24 athletes will compete in Invictus that are out here. And who knows what athlete might even move into a Paralympic spot too as well. So this is an opportunity to get the training you need and help with the rehabilitation as well for all these warriors.
Here's some inside scoop for you. Come 2026 in Milan Cortina, Italy, we might have para bobsledding. Single person bobsledding.
I heard that.
And you think, how in the world can you have a para bobsledding when someone can run faster than the other? Maybe someone can't run at all, that kind of thing. Maybe someone's just going to climb out of a chair and jump in a bobsled. How do you make it fair? So what they've done with a pneumatic, like a slingshot, and they weigh the athlete in the sled, and they can adjust the amount of PSI in the release, like a slingshot. And in theory, everyone should be able to be shot down the bobsled ramp. I'm just throwing a number out at 5 seconds. Everybody would be at 5 seconds, and it's up to the pilot to get the sled down. And because it's para sled like that, the men and women will be competing against each other. You've taken the push out of it.
Yeah.
Just point that out there.
And it's tough because the classifications in Paralympics are tough. And do they ever come down to being completely fair? Well, that's pretty much an impossible task, I think, to reach with the different injuries and what have you. So that's one thing with Paralympics.
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
That's why here, what we're looking at here is they're trying to qualify for tomorrow's finals. That you've got different categories here as well, and they're just trying to create a fair field to play. You have the Open, SH1, SH2, and some of the athletes have requested a loader, not unlike what we saw in the pistol, where they physically, due to their dexterity, can't put the 177 pellet in the gun.
Who we got here? Big Daddy Burns.
Big Daddy right there.
Shout out to Junior.
Look at that.
Junior watching at home. There's Dad. Hard at work. 217 so far for Big Daddy. And that's 27 shots. So 28 brings him to 2224.
I just think the rifles are just a piece of artwork.
Adrian Spalding, 245 on shot 26 for the Air Force.
Now Shane, notice how Shane has, we just finished discussing, Shane has a loader. All right, so the volunteer alongside Shane will load the 177 pellet into the rifle.
Shane
and also notice
he's almost done. Dude, he's fired 38 shots.
Okay, time out. Look at the score.
Absolutely incredible right now. What a performance by Shane Hinshaw. 350 with 2 shots left. Nobody is that far along. Shane wasted no time representing the Air Force. See what he does here in this shot. It's at 350. Shot 39 for Shane Hinshaw at 9.1. Boom, 359. Okay.
Write that down.
Yeah.
Write that down.
Yeah,
that's big.
He's definitely That's a big number. That's probably the biggest number we've seen. And to do it that fast, too. I mean, there's 33 minutes. He's done it in 17 minutes. Final shot. Let's see what the final shot, a 9-1 on shot 39. Yeah, he wasted no time. Grip it and rip it is the term on that one. And Shane Hinshaw for the Air Force doing just that. He's going to finish off 369. Are you kidding me? I do not joke about stuff like that.
It's impressive. Now watch, keep watching. Notice how they slide that in again to prevent anything going into the chamber. Just one more safety feature.
Jerry Milan, 117. 123 now with shot 17 for Jerry. So one person done. That's going to be Shane Hinshaw.
And Jerry's only, will be his 18th shot.
Yeah, Shane just went to work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was all 50 minutes. I only need 15. And that's about what it took him to shoot off 40 shots. I mean, Donald Burns, Big Daddy Burns is on 34. And he's got a 260.2. Seferino is on shot 31 with a 294.
It's nice when the shooters recognize us and give us thumbs up and a smile. They're having a good time.
Back to Jerry Milan, 137. I mean, you think it's a thing with Shane Hinshaw going so fast with that to put those numbers up that he knows that, you know, arm fatigue is going to kick in, and so maybe I better take care of this now.
Brilliant.
So coming down to that 30-minute mark, 20 minutes have ticked off the clock so far. And Shane Hinshaw is the only one that's done right now. So we have a little something dropped off for us.
It's pretty neat. You know, the pellet is the 177, and that's, again, you can get them over the counter. They usually run RWS brand or H&N Sport brand. They're the most popular. The 177 and the 9-ring circle is 0.180 of an inch, so a perfect shot will just fit inside the 9-ring, and it's roughly the size of like a pinhead. I mean, it's
oh my God,
it's crazy.
That just shows you the pinpoint accuracy that they
if you're
work
watching,
with.
look at this. Look at Levi's Moore's last shot. Nearly a mathematical bullseye. Now the last one, of course, is off a bit, but the one before is right in that 10 ring.
And he's still got 10 more shots at 250. He's got 257.5 with 10 shots left. So that looks somewhat decent if he can end strong here.
And you can see a closer look at his rifle, where that piece of plastic that is protruding off to the side of the non-shooting eye is to block. Like some of them have protective glasses, a polycarbonate lens, and they cover the one eye.
Oh, I see. That's a little different.
In this case,
covering the eye,
yeah, he's just got a plastic flap that blocks that eye from wandering and making it even more of a challenge.
Levi Moore, 266.9. He's got 9 more shots left in the tank.
Just under 29 minutes remaining.
Seferino, 344, and he's got 5 left.
He's going to be up there too.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you look at Hinshaw with a 3.69 at 40 shots, and you still look at 4 more for Ceferino. So he should probably eclipse that.
And even though he is being assisted with a loader, the loader cannot give him any coaching. And it's just on the honor
Well, the
system.
loader they can't talk to him?
They can talk, but they
you
can't.
can give him instructions.
You can't say keep your eyes up or do this or do that. You have to let the shooter do his job.
So is there a referee where that looking for
There
that?
are referees here, and it's a code of conduct. And in the team meeting last night, that this was discussed. And these at this level, they all know the rules, and so they just want to reiterate that if you are a loader, a volunteer, please refrain from coaching while you're doing your reloading.
So Ceferino is now with 3 shots left. He's at a 365. So he is going to take over that top spot. Our best performance so far. Spalding with a 3.23, and he's got 7 left. .26 minutes, 40 some odd seconds remaining. Shane Hinshaw, the one that is done.
Look at Ceferino. 385. 385 point.
He's got one more. He's got one more to go here. Ceferino, 396 he will go to, and he'll finish
Unbelievable.
Near 400. Massive.
As you can hear the people behind us putting their hands together, recognizing that achievement. That's neat. Really neat. Look at that. Everybody's giving us a thumbs up there. Great job.
Yeah, legit
Fine
stuff right
shooting.
there. 26 minutes to go here. Jessica Durhammer. Durhammer, 214, and she's
halfway?
Shot 30 times. She's got 10 more shots at 214. That'll be tough.
Yeah.
Christina Valentine, 346.9 with 1 more to go. Cole Davis, 248.2.
And look at that little hook. He's got his looks like a Harley Davidson hat on. He's got his number 6 hook on his.
I'm thinking that's bigger than a 6. Maybe. Yeah,
Maybe
but he's
it's a
definitely. He's going to go slay some bass right after this.
Bass.
Some largemouth, maybe some smallmouth. 248.2 for Cole Davis right now. How many does he have left? Cole Davis has 8 more shots. 257.
This is so exciting. I mean, this is just building up for tomorrow, which is awesome. Just building up for the excitement for tomorrow, so he gets to climb on the podium.
352 for Christina Valentine, done with 40 shots. Cole Davis with 8 more shots to go, sitting at 257. Cole Davis now with 7 to go, 267.4. We'll go over to Spalding now. Adrian Spalding, 374 with 2 more shots left. Yeah, he's crushing it.
Yeah. Just over 23 minutes remaining.
Oh yeah, 383.
383
now with 1 left. So he's trying to put up some Seferino style numbers right now.
Yeah.
Seferino with 396. He can get close to that.
Here we go. Look at this style.
See where Spalding caps this off here. Shot number 40. Last shot for Adrian Spalding. Oh, and
393.
Yeah.
Look at that. 393 and a
yeah.
half.
So not the top score, but second right now.
We're going to have to make a short list of who we put our chips on tomorrow, because this is going to be exciting.
Well, take a look at your big leaderboard right there. And now we go to Christopher.
He's posting a 2:29.3, and
Christopher Lohman.
His last shot was a 10.0.
And
So he's got a dozen shots.
Yeah, 12 shots left.
2:39.3.
So Ashley Christman is done now. 40 shots for Ashley. 300.5. Joshua Farmer is done with 338.5. And moving on down the line here.
And then Joshua in the pistol shot a 353. And now in the rifle a 338.5.
So do you find that it translates? If you're good in the pistol, you're usually good in the rifle, or do you just see it kind of different on that?
I think it's the same routine. I can't say one is easier than the other, because we're seeing nearly identical scores for Joshua.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. For me, I think I would focus on rifle. For me.
So Jesse Tamara's finishes up 298.1.
Just over 20 minutes remaining. Here in building 91. Department of Defense Warrior Games. This is our qualifying for tomorrow's final. Pistol was this morning. This is the standing relays here to qualify.
Land with 7 shots left at 244.5. That'll be a tough one to try and get up in those high threes. Might just be out of touch right now. Yep, and then a 5.9 on shot 34. It's going to bring him to 250.4 right there. Levi Moore finishing up 331.6 for the day.
Look at it. You can see the fatigue, the mental fatigue kicking in. Some of these shooters.
Big Daddy Burns finishing on 313.9 today. As with Christopher Lohman.
At 262.6.
Lohman has 9 left to go.
Yeah, things are looking strong for him. With a 262, you should be able to catapult right up there.
Cole Davis, 3 more shots for him. Hamilton Koch will end up at a 278.2.
Okay, let's put them together.
So now down to the 18-minute mark as we're taking a look at Master Sergeant Justin James from the Air Force, 231.8.
Just a few more competitors left.
So the big score we've seen here with Seferino Jargui, 396. That's a whopper. Adrian Spalding, 393. That's another big one. 2 in the 390s.
396. That is impressive.
Daniel Hess here. 228 so far, with about 6 shots to go. So Daniel Hess going to be out of contention for this one, for the top 8, that is, with just 6 shots left. It'll be tough to get up in the mix.
You can see on his gun how the stock is. He's adjusted it to fit his needs. It's much tighter to the trigger area opposed to some of the other ones we've watched. It's more of a following the line of the rifle, where others have dropped it down. As I discussed earlier, you know, there's over 30 adjustments you can make on these rifles. .228 right now for Daniel.
.287.7 for Jerry Milan. Done for the day. With now down to 16 minutes remaining. Cole Davis, 331.
How many is Cole? Is he done? Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's done. He's got 40 now.
Mm-hmm.
Very respectable 331.
Joanna sitting at 260.
Joanna
and
Antonuik
she is on round or shot 36 of 40. Her last shot 36 was a 9.5, putting her at 269.7.
Hess has moved up to 251. So Christopher Loma, 303.1 now, and he still has 4 to go. So he's got a chance to get up to maybe that mid 300 mark.
Justin James shooting for the Air Force with a 260.3. And he is working on shot number, I believe it's 32.
Yeah, you're right, 32. So he's got
just over 13 minutes to go, so he's got plenty of time. It's a shot a minute.
8 shots. You really want to be
I don't
solid.
know. Okay, you're making me think about what we talked about earlier this morning about is that enough time? Is that enough time? Do you speed up your cadence? But I don't think so. I think you just need to stick to your game plan. You've been doing this a long time, and stick to your game plan and not panic and just go through your routine. When it's done, you're done.
Cole Davis finished up at 331. So 12-minute mark.
Like what? We have 2 left, Brad?
Right now, it looks like we have Antonuik waiting to shoot 1 more for Joanna. And then we have let's see who else is behind. And Justin James needs 8 more shots to finish up. And Christopher Lomas needs 1 more shot. It's got the 321.9. So Lohman about ready to take his last shot. You know he'd like to grease this one.
Yeah.
Especially right around that 3.
You can just see it in his eye. He's
321
mentally exhausted.
It's just
on the cusp.
Close. Yeah.
Especially what we've seen here, leading into our standing relay here. That 321, 330s, may not be enough. 331.5 he finishes up with.
So close, but there's some 331s in there. 331.5 for him. And Antonuik has finished up in the 295.6. Hess has finished up 276.
Jessica Durhammer's up here. She's working on shot 38, posting right now at 270.7.
And Justin James taking his time with 7 more to go for Justin James.
With just over 10 minutes. I'm not saying it's time to pick up the pace. A shot a minute is a thing.
So 396, very big score that we saw here.
Jessica showed a shot at 8.0 on her 38th round. Now she's on 39 of 40, 278.7.
So Jessica Durham finishing up here.
Getting a little more support here. Your teammates cheering her on. Just off the mark a bit with the 6.7, 285.4. 1 more shot. Shooting for Team Air Force with 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining for the standing rifle.
So she's finishing up. Justin James still got 5 more to go for him. It'll be the last one here, as Durhammer will finish 285. Final shot for Durhammer. Finger on the trigger. She will fire off her last shot.
Now she's ready.
Yeah. Take a deep breath.
Come on, Jessica. Keeping that elbow locked up against your chest there. Going through the breathing routine one more time. 285.4, the final shot, moments away, 8 minutes to go. Holding that position there exceptionally long time. Finger on the trigger. And backing off.
Just has one more shot to go. I think she's out of reach though with that 285. So
and squeezes it off with an 8.8.
Just not
294.2. Brad J. Not too bad. 294.2.
Justin James now at 297 and 4 more shots.
So,
boy, Justin James really needs these right now.
Yeah, he needs to nail it so he can get in the high 230s. That's the magic number for him.
7 minutes.
7 minutes to go.
And 4 shots. And it looks like if he can get above the 331 mark, if he could get above 331, he'd earn himself a spot. Because we have 3 competitors in the 331. Levi Moore, 331.6. Cole Davis, 331.1. Christopher Loman, 331.5. Justin James now up to 307 with 3 more to go.
So he's looking at a 234, 235. Or I'm sorry, 345.
So 3 shots now remain for Justin James, our final competitor here. Time down to 5 minutes and 58 seconds and ticking away. We'll have 2 more relays after this one. And that'll wrap it up for the day. Justin James taking his time. He knows he has the time on the clock. He's got the 5 minutes.
Someone has to go back there and start it. Yeah.
3 shots left. What does he get here?
Old ass building.
And he goes, ooh, 314 with 2 left. Couple of 10s would help him out. Couple of 9s.
Yeah, he's going to need to. It's going to be tight, you know.
He's either going to just make it or just miss it.
Yeah, I think it's going to. Well, we'll see. But even a pair of 10s put you at 334.
Yeah, you got to get past the 331 because I said there's 3 competitors in that 331 right there. And if he gets above that, he would leapfrog them and leave them to fight it out for the remaining spots. .314.
.430 to go. 4:30 to go. He's just trying to drop his landing gear. Now back into the routine. Secures the shot. The 177 pellet. Master Sergeant Justin James shooting for the Air Force, 314.2.
The shot. 2 shots left.
And he backed away. We see that time and time again. When the shooter gets ready to go, he or she, and he gets ready to go, and then they back off. Take a deep breath, come back into position, settle down.
If future relies on these 2 shots right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So take your time, feel good about it. Don't run out of time, obviously. But he's got 3:20.
Again. He knows. I don't know if he knows, but let's assume he knows that he's got to nail these 2.
Man, I would think he does now, but
yeah.
Here we go. Time winding down. 3 minutes to go. He's got 2 shots.
2 shots. Okay, he'll squeeze this one off, and then that'll give him, let's say, gives him 2 minutes for 1 shot.
8.4. He goes to 3:22 now. Oh.
Okay, so now he's got just under 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh, he's got 1 shot.
Then maybe slip in there.
Oh, that 8.4 did not help him right there.
1 shot. They'll put him at the 40 mark. 40 shots in 50 minutes. Countdown is at 2:40 and dropping.
If he could
Plenty
get
of
past,
time. 1 shot.
If he could get past 3:31.5, would be
He's
huge
going to
for
have
him.
to. Yeah.
2 minutes 30 seconds. 1 guy to go here. The last guy trying to qualify in, get in that top 8. He's at 3:22.6. Needs to be better than 3:31 to have that shot. So 10 will put him at 3:32. And that is what he would like to get right here.
Master Sergeant Justin James.
Here we
for
go.
the Air Force, here we go.
2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. We've watched him now for several minutes. He's just, again, doing the same routine. Oh, look at it. He's making an adjustment. Making an adjustment.
With 1 shot to go, making
With
the
1
jump
shot
here.
to go. I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. And if he nails it, he gets the shot of the day.
Here we go, 1 minute 30. If he doesn't get the shot off in 1:30, he will not get it. Here we go. Will he get the shot? Final shot for Justin James. Sitting at 3:22. The shot, 3:32.3.
Oh, my word. Maybe so. Maybe so. Maybe so. 3:32.3. Maybe the adjustment. That was it. Maybe it's the adjustment.
I think with that right there that he should be able to get in, just squeak in with that one. Wow. All right, well, that's going to wrap it up for that relay. We have 2 more relays to go. And before we get back to the action here, let's send it down. 3rd member of our team, Haley Elwood. Haley.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Jag, who put up the 396. So impressive. What did you make of your performance today?
I definitely was happy with it. I think I could have done a little bit better if I cleaned up some certain shots. But aside from that, I'm pleased with myself.
So you and I were talking off camera, and Carl was talking about the breath work that's involved in all of these events today. How does breathing help you become so precise out there?
I'd say it's all a matter of controlling your breathing and knowing when to take your shot. There's no such thing as your natural respiratory pause. For me, I build my breath, build my shot, and as I exhale, I take it.
You've competed in a number of events this week. What has the Warrior Games Challenge meant to you?
What has it meant to me? I'd say a lot. Definitely the camaraderie is something that I love. Aside from that, competition breeds excellence. It's a lot of fun to just do better and be the best you can be.
And then lastly, how do you keep this going until tomorrow, through tomorrow?
Just being happy with my work, seeing what I've done, what I can do better, and just clean it up. That's about it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jag. And we have Relay 4 coming up very soon.
The time's digging deeper, but I ain't got the time. You can scream up in the catacombs if you want, but I'm gonna climb. Silent solution, and rise to the call. Won't see me in
Check it out, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, we go hard in the block. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mud, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, it's time to rock, it's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, we go hard in the block. It's time to rock, it's time to rock, it's time to rock, we go hard, we go hard, yeah, oh my God, we go hard, oh my God, we go hard, yeah, we go hard, yeah, we go hard, yeah, we go hard, we go hard, we go hard. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Yeah.
Go get a hold of yourself. The world's trying to tear you down. It's like you're gonna need some help. A good job, I'm around. I'll be bringing my all tonight. Nothing's gonna stop me now. This whole place is gonna be mine. I'm gonna run this town. Have you heard about me? I'm the man around here. I'm the mayor of this town, and I'm bringing the fear. What's she gonna do about it? What's she gonna say about me?
Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all. Because we all love music. We in this house. They call it house. But it's a love house, y'all.
No
sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. You come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see. I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. That is hard when it's easy as pie. We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah, and you can keep walking, walking, walking. 'Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. 'Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. Complicated. It's not that complicated. If you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? It's everything you say you like now. You can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
So you wanna be my rock and roll queen? You wanna live now in my seat? Take my hand, it'll be alright. Come with me, baby, day or night. Could have been a real rock star, but I would have just learned to play the guitar. Could have been a real rock star. Birds in the tree and the fish in the sea. Down on my knees, begging you, please hypnotize me with your eyes. Come on, baby, for a Sunday drive. Could have been a real rock star, but I would have just learned to play the guitar. Could have been a real rock star. So you wanna be my rock and roll queen? Wanna live now in my scene? Take my hand, it'll be alright. Come with me, baby, day or night. Could have been a real rock star, if I would have just learned to play the guitar. Could have been a real rock star. Birds in the tree and the fish in the sea. I'm down on my knees, begging you to please hypnotize me with your eyes. Come on, baby, for a Sunday drive. Could have been a real rock star, if I would have just learned to play the guitar. Could have been a real rock star.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party, and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, it ain't litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bouncer move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Hey, hey, sweat. Don't stop till the room starts to sweat.
Got the whole crew here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
And officially back underway here at North Island, Coronado Peninsula here in San Diego, California. Day number 9 of 10, your Warrior Games Challenge, all about the precision air sports. That's what we're doing here. And right now we have our final relay going on the web here. And Carl Ripke. Carl, you having some fun, man.
I am. You know why? Because it's Building 91. Building 91.
It's like Area 51, but it's unheard.
Like
People don't know about it.
But the precision air sports are pretty amazing. You know, we've had a great morning watching the pistol qualifying. And by the way, in just a few minutes, I will have those results and we can let our listeners know.
So we'll have official results.
Yeah,
right?
for sure. But I want to just point out a couple of things before we get rolling. And
Please do. Fire it off.
What you got? I keep telling myself over and over again, a couple of differences between the pistol and the rifle. But the pistol is, a score of 1 to 10.
One difference is one's a pistol and one's a rifle. That's the first.
Yeah, no question about it.
Okay.
And one is as cool as the other. I'm not sure which one's the cooler one.
But like
they're
the
both
rifle's
cool.
cooler.
Yeah, right. I mean, they're something else.
Yeah.
But it's in the rifle.
Yeah, talk to me.
It scores the same, but yet it's to a decibel, so it could be a 10.4 or 10.5 or 10.7. Where in the pistol, it's a single, a 10 point, 9 point, 8 point, and so forth. So if you get a couple of 10.5s, you get your score is 21 kind of thing as it adds up. But the neat thing about this, and I watched the last round of the standing, and now we're in the prone. But look at the outfits; are magical. I mean, these heavy jackets, and some of the shooters have elected to put almost like a seatbelt or a leather strap adhering to the elbow all the way up to the forearm to secure that position, that prone position, locking it in. What we saw earlier with the standing, we saw them earlier resting the elbow against their chest to hold up the rifle, where in the prone, the hand is further up the stock or further up the forearm piece. And then they have this leather strap that ensures that position is locked in, so they're resting it on their elbow. Upwards of 30 plus adjustments, whether it's the straps, the outfits, the stock, the pounds per square inch of trigger pull.
Yeah, but that's not something you want to do during the competition, right? You want to get all those measurements and everything dialed in during practice, right? Yeah.
We say that. What happened the first relay? The last relay we saw, right down to a minute to go. I said, "Oh my word, he's making an adjustment."
He was adjusting, yeah.
We saw adjustment with the sight. Maybe it was a single click, maybe it was 2 clicks, maybe it was to raise it up or left or right. But all of a sudden he posted 9.7, and we think he's 3:32 is what he posted at the end there.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I don't know.
Squeak in.
Yeah,
Jesse.
But we'll get those results as I mentioned, and we'll have a chance to fire them off.
We'll break it down the official results. Jesse Tamares right now on the clock here. He's shooting 20.1 for Jesse, and he is on shot number 3 for him.
Okay, that's a brilliant start already. I mean, if he's working on shot 3, you got a 9.6 and a 10.5.
Yeah, he's doing it right.
That's shooting right there. And we can kind of cheat, not only see the posted score, but look on the right side of our monitor for our viewers at home. Look at the right side. You can see what we see or what he sees. The red dot is the last shot. So you can see he's just left of true center for Jesse. But he can see, looks over, and he can see his shot right there. So he knows exactly where he sits after 3 shots. 29.8, dude. 29.8.
And I saw a nice little adjustment there, too. A little adjustment. So 9.7, yeah, he's looking good, 29.8.
9.6, 10.5, 9.7. That second shot nearly, I like to call it a mathematical bullseye there, but 10.5, and that's a super effort. 30 minutes remaining is a countdown. Plenty of time. We did see a couple of our qualifiers in the first relays getting down to the final minutes, but not breaking their concentration, not changing their preparation, just went right through it.
Yeah, 10 minutes ticking away. We look at Garrett Corbett, a 70.1 for Corbett right now. Taking a look at him. He's
Take a
on
look at,
shot
if you look
8.
at this score, shot 8, but go back, look at shot 7, look at shot 1, look at shot 4, look at shot 7. What do you see? 10 pluses. 10-3, 10-2, 10-3.
Yeah, all really good shots. Yeah, nothing lower than a 9.6 for Garrett Corbett. And that was on his second shot, and he is on shot number 8.
So with the scoring, slightly different, with the 10.2 kind of thing, 10.3. This is, and we'll see this when we read off the official results for qualifying for the pistol. But you'll see this is why we're getting finishing scores higher than the pistol, because after 40 rounds, those decimal points add up, and you're looking at potentially if you had 40.9s. It's going to give you 30 extra points or so, wherever the math comes out to. But it's definitely, you're going to see it, higher scores.
Sunshine Hassel right now, 86.3 on shot number 10. Some great shooting out of Sunshine today. Look at those numbers. She's putting up some numbers.
Exactly, 9-0, 9-1, and then the last 3 at 10-2, at 10-4, and then on her 9th shot, 9-7, and her 10th shot, she just squeezed that trigger, 9.5. Sergeant Sunshine Hassel, 95.8, sitting right now. We've got a busy range right now. Busy range. There's 32 locations. The visually impaired athletes are further down the line. But here, nearly every station is full. Prone, and we're going to see, I'm not saying the prone is easier or more difficult than the pistol or the standing position, but we're going to see a consistent level of high 200s, low 300s. We've yet to see someone surpass that 400 mark. The highest we saw in the pistol is 350 plus. But again, those decimal points are going to add up, so that it does going to make a significant change when you're comparing overall point totals from pistol to the rifle. The rifles are roughly 11, 12 pounds, cannot exceed 5.5 kilos, 2.2 pounds per kilo, so 5.5 kilos. And it just amazes me the amount of adjustments can be made so the shooter and the rifle become one. I don't see, as we look down the line from my left, as I'm looking from my left down the line to my right, I do not see any athletes with assistance for loading, which is an option if it's necessary. You could have a volunteer come in and help you load. That volunteer is only there to load and not encourage or coach in any way. The distance from the shooting point to the target
Look at
is
Sean Lee.
10 meters.
.137.3 for Sean Lee right now.
And he's on shot 14, working on shot 15. He has posted a 10.5. And Brad J on shot 12, a 10.2 and shot 14. Unbelievable shooting. It's going to take some serious numbers if you're going to squeeze into the top, get in that final 8.
Thanks for joining us here, North Island, Coronado Peninsula, here in San Diego, the Warrior Games Challenge. Second to the final day here, day number 9 of 10. As we're looking at Caleb Walton at 233.9 right now. And he's on shot 24. Just put that up to 243.9. And you get 40 shots. We got 50 minutes to do it, and we're just past that halfway point. This will be our final event for the morning session. Sitting volleyball will happen later on today, approximately around 4 o'clock. Join us back for that one. As we're getting into this right now, having a good time out here in San Diego, California, building 91 on the North Island. It has been amazing, an amazing 9 days so far with one more to go. As we look for Gregory Walker. Walker at 195, he is on shot 21. He's making quick work of it today. Already past the halfway point for Walker. Walker doing it for the Air Force.
Staff Sergeant Gregory Walker from the Air Force, the 204.6. .5 on shot number 22. Oh, there's another beautiful shot right there. And shoots. You can see the brand of the rifle, and shoots. It's a German-made rifle. They also make rifles for many, if not all, of the biathlon events. Biathlon, of course, the cross-country skiing, and then when they shoot the targets, and if they miss the target at the station, they either get assessed a penalty time or a penalty lap. But the same N-Shoots brand for biathlon dominates in the air rifle sports. They're running 177 size, just over the counter pellets, but yet the pellet is 8.2 grains, or just over 8 grams, and they either run RWSs or H&N Sport targets, and they're good, again, over the counter. They're individual shot, so they're not multiple pellets in the magazine. Is loaded each and every time. They fill the cylinders with upwards of 3,000 psi in those cylinders. So when they're shooting in a rifle, you're going to get more shots because the cylinders are larger than the pistol. You're going to get more shots before it's necessary to refill it. So you might be looking at 300 plus shots with the rifles before the cylinders get filled. So each and every time they squeeze that trigger, they get the exact same amount of pressure, PSI, pounds per square inch, so they have the velocity is consistent each and every time. Scores are still being presented here thanks to our help here at the Warrior Games, Department of Defense Warrior Games. And we're watching Brad Soderblom from the Army. He's sitting at 211.4. Just a 1 on round number 22. He shot a 10.1. His low score from we're watching here, shot number 23, was a 7.2. There's a good one. There's a good one right there, 10.5. He's put a few of those together. We're going to see some high scores, Brad J. There's no question about it. We're going to see some high scores, the high 300s. And it'll be interesting. We'll just have to sit and ride this out. Got less than, just over 20 minutes to go. They'll be giving a verbal warning, just a heads up when their time is running out. But some of these shooters are already deep into the 20, 25 shot category with 20 minutes to go, so plenty of time. This is the prone. We went through the pistol as well as the standing. 3 classes, pistol, prone, and standing. Top 8 make it to the finals. Got some great scores still being posted here. 288. There's a good one there. 299, Eric Cruz. Shooting for the Navy, Team Navy, 299.7. And he is right now at 309.2 with 9 shots to go. Brad, 9 shots to go for Eric. We just finished shooting a 9.5 for shot number 31, posting a 309.2. 407, 407. It's the first time we've seen him went over a 400.
And did it quick, too. Brendan Walters, Corporal Brendan Walters, 407.4. That's some good shooting right there. Caleb Walton, 406 for him as we look at Gary Keller at 240 right now. Keller's on his 27th shot. So once again, 40 shots. That's what you got, 50 minutes to get him in. So we did say Brendan Walters is done, all 40 shots, 407.4. That's a big one right there. 407.4. And our first one to finish, too. Suzanne Brown now. As we're taking a look at what Suzanne has done here. She's got 168.6. And she has been putting in some big scores on shot 18. So Suzanne Brown. Lots of 10, lots of 9s for Suzanne. And if you can be over that 200 mark after 20 shots, you're halfway there. That's a really good one to kind of look to be.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And now that we're discussing Captain Suzanne Brown, representing one of my favorites. They're all my favorites. One of my favorites, the Coast Guard.
One of your favorites, yeah.
The Coast Guard. But look at here, a 10.7. That's one of the finest shots we've seen. That's near 100%.
I mean, I look at every shot from 11th shot to 18th. They're all 9s and 10s. Yeah. So Suzanne Brown.
Okay, so she's 177.9. She's got 2 more shots to get the halfway mark. If she, just like you said, if she can get over 200, that's going to be another impressive round. The Coast Guard, you know, It's not easy. I bet you don't practice on a boat
as much, right?
It might be a little tricky.
Stacy Englert just finished up with 4.11.8. So
no.
Yeah.
Oh, unbelievable.
Yeah, 4.11.8. And then Caleb Walton, 4.06.8.
.394 for Eric Cruz. He had a chance to swing by and say hi to us, which is nice. He's got a couple of 10s. Every shot counts, so you can't be throwing out the top 5 and then on the low 5. Everything counts.
Jonathan Page just ended up with 4.04.
Another 400. This is. And do you think, Brad, it's because of the position?
That's what I would
it's
think.
more. Yeah, it's more sturdy. You know, especially not especially, but when you're running that additional strap on your non-shooting or your non-trigger finger to facilitate keeping that elbow locked. It's almost, you get into a position where it's almost a fixed gun rest kind of thing, where you put your rifle in a permanent rest as if you were sighting it for somebody. But in this case, it's not in the rule book, but by adhering that strap to your elbow and locking yourself in makes you just one with the table, the shooting stance, one in position, one with the rifle.
Tiffany Wetson on there now, 235.8 after 23 shots.
After 23, okay, that's good. That's huge. She's on her way here.
Oh, her grouping has been quite nice. If you look at that grouping to the left there. So she has been on point here. She's going for her 24th shot.
235.8.
13 minutes, 50 seconds tipping away here.
And Stacy Englert, Staff Sergeant's taking it from the shooting at 411.8. So that's the unofficial best we've seen all day, 411.8.
Indeed.
But I think we're going to see a few more over the 400 mark.
Well, and you look at Stacy's, like, from shot 31 all the way to shot 40, all 10s.
Yeah, look at that.
So, yeah, that's 9
But look at
10s right
Rhonda.
there.
Kester there. Look at
Rhonda
that.
Keister.
327.9. She's definitely ramped it up. We can only see the scores from the last several shots, but maybe she took a few rounds to get warmed in, because at 337 with 3 more shots isn't going to punch through that 400 mark. But the last 6, 7, 8 shots have been quite impressive. 9-8, 10-2, a 10-7, a 10-4.
Travis Wyatt finishes up at a 409.5. So you definitely need the 400s to get in, to be in that top 8. There's no way around that. You're not getting in 390s.
Yeah.
That's not happening. Eric Cruz finishes up at the 398.2. Brad Soderblom, 3.594. Done for the day.
Yeah, we can still hear him behind us, Brad, as we look out towards the field of play. We can hear him behind us. Each team supporting their athletes, whether it's the Army, Navy, or the Marines, Air Force. It's great to see a Coast Guard representative, but to see them all cheering, it's special.
Durhammer now, 290.8, and on shot 32. I don't think she's going to be able to get up into that top 5 with that score right now, with 9 shots left. She's running out of opportunities. Let's see what you can do here. And she's going to punch in an 8.5 on shot 32. Get her up right just below the 300 mark. And with just 8 shots to go, it's going to be not going to be able to crack into that 400 mark.
How many got left, Brad? It looks like we got half a dozen, 10 shooters remaining.
That's what it looks like. We got Jakey Mena looking at one more shot, 381.8. And then we look
as we look down, you see anybody that we think still has, I mean, let's call it 10 minutes away. Is there someone that's just now getting into the 30s? I mean,
I feel Tiffany Weston for sure, because she's at 297.9 and she's on her 30th shot. So she's got a chance.
Yeah, she's on peso. She's got a shot a minute, so she got to keep rolling.
Wade Spahn, after 31 shots, 292. That's kind of a bubbly score right there. Gabby Varhola is done at 384.
So we think, though, to really secure a spot, you're exceeding the 400 mark.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at the fours.
Well, how many do we have at over 400?
In the fours, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah, you have to. Right? If 8 come to play tomorrow. And we've got 10 still out, or half a dozen, whatever the math is. But you got to be punching through the 400 mark.
Oh, yeah.
Because if we look here, we got a 398. You got a 381, a 397. So it's going to get just like before. Here it comes. We get down to the less than 10 minutes. We'll give you an exact time here at 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
But if you're taking 8 and you already got 5 in the fours and plenty of people still finishing up, you got to look at that 4 as kind of the benchmark.
Yeah.
Like maybe above a 4. If you can get above a 404.
Just clear the mantle.
Yeah.
Make room for the, well, again, that's only qualifying. And then these scores don't carry over. Right?
No,
once you get to tomorrow, you got to start up again. But it's going to be a great format.
Come here, 397.7. That's not going to put you in that mix. It doesn't look like it. I mean, it's unofficial at this point.
And again, as I was discussing with you earlier today, I'm not even going to explain the format for the finals until tomorrow. There's no reason to.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself, right?
Yeah, we just got to crush it tonight. And wait till you hear about how the format works tomorrow. It's going to be exciting.
Exactly. 8 minutes with James Phelps now. 384 for him. James Phelps with 7 minutes and 56 seconds to go.
You can see the fatigue in his left hand there. You know, he was just struggling to release it from the 4-piece.
Oh, he's done 384.3. Yeah, he just finished up. That was his 40th. So you want to be in that 400 club to give yourself the opportunity to get in.
There's Suzanne Brown again, representing the Coast Guard. A captain at 256 now. She is on shot 27 right now at 256. 13 more shots in 7 minutes. I'm not too good at math, but we need to speed it up a little bit.
That's going to be tough. And she's got
it's like 45 seconds a shot, right?
And look at her cluster, too. Look how everything's been really tightly paired.
Yeah.
But at some point, you don't want to have to rush it. And that's what could end up happening for her, to make sure she gets that in. Miranda Keister finishes up 3.642.
And maybe this is all part of the plan. You know, when you get to the 25 mark or the 30 mark, you took an extra 2 or 3 minutes just to decompress a little bit.
Yeah.
And then start up again and increase the pace a little bit.
So 3, 4, 5, 6 now in the fours. So 6 competitors. Jessie Tamaras, 406. 404 Navy. 406.8 Caleb Walton, Marine Corps. Stacy Englert, 411.8 Army. Garrett Corbett, 400 Air Force. 409 Travis Wyatt, Navy. 404 Jonathan Page, Navy. And Brendan Walters, 407.4 Marine Corps.
Some good ones, huh? Some good ones.
Yeah, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6 now. So 6 in the force.
And just look down the line. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. 6 or 7 still left.
Keller ends with 370.
There's a beautiful shot right there. Just over 5 minutes to go.
Eric Cruz ends with a 398.2, just below that 4 mark.
Kyle Higginbottom from the Navy sits at 357.4. Look at the last shots. 10-2 and 9-4, 10-1. 10. I mean, it's brilliant shooting here.
3.683 he goes
Another,
to.
look at that, 10.9. 10.9.
And 4 more shots to go with 3.683. So that looks like Kyle could crack into the 4s.
Crack it. If he shoots another, I mean, keep shooting 10s like that.
Yeah, with 4 more.
So let's say he gets, what, even?
I mean, his last 7 shots have been 5 of them are 10s.
Yeah, 378. So if you just give him, let's say he gets 9s and 4 shots, that's 36 points.
No,
That's
now he's
quickly,
got 3. No, 3 shots left now.
3 shots left. So
yeah.
if he gets 9s, that's 27. So that puts him just over 400, 404 or so.
It should, and that would put him in our top for sure.
Look at Tiffany though. Tiffany's working on one more shot at 398. So Tiffany, beautiful shooting for Tiffany.
Oh yeah, we have 7 now in the 400s. Wow.
Holy, this is good. Very good.
Yeah. Tiffany Weston. Last shot, 398.2.
Come on,
she's
crush
gonna
it.
get in. She's got to get in here. Get into that 4, the 4 club. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, members only. And you get a members only jacket.
Do you get that with the little thing on the shoulder strap and stuff? That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Did you roll with that? Did you roll the
I
members
know
only
you
jacket?
did. I know you did.
I might have had one. I can nor confirm or deny the existence of a members only jacket. Final shot for Tiffany.
Come on. Come on. Here we go.
She's going in the 4s. I mean, she's already at 398.
Yeah. I know, yeah. Staring at the screen here for Tiffany. Shooting for the Navy. It's not a matter of the 400s, but how deep into the 400s. 398.2.
Indeed.
Here she goes. 2 minutes and
The
44
shot.
seconds. Plenty of time for her. Here we go. Oh. They're all holding their breath here. Get it done. Come on.
398.2. 1 more shot to go for Tiffany. She's eyeing it up.
2:18, 17, 16, just over the 2-minute mark. Still, we're just focused on her. Oh,
And
there
now
it
we
is, a
have-
10-7, 10-7, 408, 408. She's in deep.
So
She's
that's
in deep.
8. Yeah, that's
Look at her
8 in.
decompress. Look at that right there. Beautiful shooting.
That's 8 now in the 4s. So Brendan Walters, 407.4.
Okay, but we got to find out about Suzanne Brown, the captain, Suzanne Brown from the Coast Guard.
394.
How many shots left?
No, she is done. Suzanne Brown, 40
she is
shots.
done.
She's done.
She picked up the pace for sure.
Yeah, but that was not going to be enough because you already have, I think, 8 in the 4s now. So here's your 400s right now. 407.4, Brendan Walters, Marine Corps.
Wait a second. Look at Higginbottom.
Then you got Jonathan Page, 404 for Navy. Then you got 409.5, Travis Wyatt. And then you got 400 Garrett Corbett, Stacey
Guess
Engler.
who's getting ready to pull the trigger for number 40?
Well, one minute to go.
Right, here comes Kyle. Oh, look at him. He totally pulled up. Totally closed his eyes, shook his head, going back to his, look at that, the routine. Here we go.
Looking to try and be better than a 4:04, I think, for the safety purposes here.
Now he is using a rest. You can see it just above or ahead of his trigger finger. Left eye dominant.
34 seconds.
Plenty of time. 30. I think this is the closest we've seen. And he hasn't shot yet. I don't know.
20 seconds.
Yeah, here's the deal. The person that's loading can't coach him. Can't say, come on, Brad J, you got 10 seconds. Let's see what happens here.
14 seconds. 10 seconds. He might not get this shot off.
He's got to hustle. 4,
2,
3,
1,
2. Oh, he did. He got an 8. 405. Another one in the fours.
And that'll help him out because that'll beat a 404 and a 400. So let me give you the 400s real quick here.
Is that a club? 400 club now?
Well, I guess it's a club. It is now. So good job. Great shooting. We saw probably, I think, 9 scores in the fours, maybe 10 scores in those 400s. What's a... Wow. So some final thoughts on what we saw leading up till tomorrow. What's your thoughts there, Carl?
It's exciting. A couple things. One, in the pistol, we saw the top qualifiers in I'll pick a number here, the 330s, 340s, and so forth, and even in the high 20s, and that'll be close. And I admire the pistol shooters, not only the fact that we saw different styles, raising the pistol up and then bringing it down before shooting. Everybody had their own style. But we did see some brilliant athletes qualifying. Then we went to the standing rifle, which was fun to see. But it was interesting that we saw for the first time several, we're going to again call it the 400 club, once we got to the prone, because they were locked in. I think it's because the position they're shooting, they're locked in, using it almost as a rest, bench rest. And you, what do you think?
Well, it's getting to do this for the first time for myself, being part of this Precision Air Sports. It really shows you the little things mean so much. And when you talk about all the adjustments on a rifle itself, just that alone seems that that's just completely confusing. But the fact is that, yeah, in the prone position, I feel like it's more accurate. The stability there is there, and that's what we're seeing. So I'll tell you, the way these scores have been coming in, looking forward to seeing the matchups tomorrow when we go to the medal rounds and we start handing out the hardware.
And it's good looking hardware, isn't it?
It's good looking hardware too. So we'll be handing out bronze, silver, gold, all of our fields tomorrow. And we urge you to be back on the webcast bright and early, 8 o'clock.
So on the webcast, what's coming up now? We've got volleyball?
We have sitting volleyball that's coming up.
Sitting volleyball.
Yep, these will be the prelims, and there'll be the medal rounds tomorrow for that. Mm-hmm. And that'll be the final day.
Well, thanks, mate. Let's let these guys kind of get their equipment together, and then we'll do a nice warm intro for our final relay. And then for our listeners and viewers, stand by. It's going to be an awesome afternoon for sitting volleyball.
Yeah. That is a whole lot of fun. You don't want to miss out on that. That is coming up for you. And before we get the rest of the action for you, let's check in third member of our team again, Haley Elwood. Haley, what's going on?
Thanks, guys. This has been so awesome out here today. Congratulations to everyone moving forward. We can't wait to see you tomorrow for day 2 of the shooting event, and keep it here locked on. We have sitting volleyball prelims, day 2 of that coming up today, finals tomorrow for everything. We're going to wrap this thing up. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
20. Sorry about that.